Welcome everyone to the stream, or most likely, because I have no followers, which is cool, or I have 4 followers.
Oh yeah.
By accident.
Oh, thanks for the followers, guys. Uh, Welcome to the stream, but most likely it's gonna be the recorded video of it, or at least the recent broadcast playback or something along those lines. Today we're gonna be playing some Valheim. I really like Valheim. It's a good game. I haven't played it in a long time. I've hopped on once in a while to kind of like just make sure I had a save file and whatnot. But to seriously get down in the nitty gritty of Valheim and to play the game, haven't done that in a long time. This is my old character. Don't know what's going on here with your hand. I think it's some kind of stick or something in there. Another character. Another character. Okay, but we're gonna do a new character. And we're just gonna go for it. We're gonna do. Let's see. Character customization. Always like to think that in character customization, these guys are gonna be somewhere north. Have like fairer skin. Okay. So since I've played no new character customization, hairstyles or anything like that, as far as I can tell, at least. Yeah, nothing. Okay. So I think we're gonna do just kind of a standard short haircut. We could even do some kind of swept haircut. But I'm a big fan. I'm a big fan of the short hair. That's just what I do. The swept haircuts called at me a little bit. I used to have a kind of a fringe thing going on. It was a while ago, but nonetheless, the ponytails are cool. A lot of Viking shows have the ponytail going on. But I think we should do short. The beard. Now, of course, when you think like Scandinavian Viking type stuff, the beards are what really the character is all about. So just massive beards. I think on this character, I'm gonna have a pretty massive beard. I think a full long beard is what I kind of have to go for. Yeah, maybe we just get some hair that goes along with it. Some longer hair, maybe. No hair, maybe. You see a lot of Viking shows that the kind of like the leaders have something like this going on, maybe. Well, younger leaders. We could do bald with just a shorter beard. I don't remember this braid being in the game the last time I played. It probably was, though. I think we'll do a shorter beard, though. We'll do a short beard. Some shorter hair. Character customization is always really hard for me. It's all about commitment, and I just don't have that kind of commitment. I like to be able to change things up. Do a longer beard. We'll do. Hair tone. I like how they got blondness as a slider. How blonde do we get it? That's just hilarious to me. do almost like a white going on. We do a ponytail. I think I've got the color dialed in. Let's do a. What's the worst that can happen with a full beard, right? But I think what we'll do, we'll just go short hair, longer beard, and we'll call it a day there. So name, and we're good to go. We got Wayward. Blonde hair, shorter beard. We'll start the game. We got a new server. What kind of seed do we want to do? I think usually a good time is the date. I check out the date sometimes. Be like, oh, just type the date in. Holidays are a really fun one. So I think what we'll do is we'll type in the holiday that is today, which I don't think there's any holiday that is observed. St. Patrick's Day is coming up. That's the 17th. We could do that. Maybe. Like, as you can see, I chose the holiday for that one, so that's kind of fun. So we could do St. Patrick's Day, but it's really not St. Patrick's Day. Tomorrow, though, is... I don't know what this is. Who is this? I'm going to say this wrong. Casimir Paluski? Casimir Paluski. Who's this? Casimir Paluski? Known for the contribution of American independence, he was known as the father of American cavalry. Born in Warsaw, Poland, May 4th, 1747. Okay. So apparently he's observed in a lot of states, just not the state I live in. So I've never heard about it, but apparently in Illinois and Wisconsin and Rhode Island, popular. They all know about Casimir. But I think what we're going to do is we're going to do daylight savings time. Because that is tomorrow. So we'll do daylight. Oh, daylight. 21. Or 22. Okay, world name. We'll do 3. Okay, we'll do... Oh, that's why. 3. Can't use a period. 3. I can't do an underscore. Can we do... No, can't do that. Can I do that? No, can't do that button. Can only do, I guess, letters. Can't even use spaces. Can do numbers though. Say 3. Kinda need that. It's alright. We will do March. Okay. It took a while to get through that annoying crap. But you will learn I am particular. Don't worry, the program is just crashing. Do. So, how's everyone's day going? Going good? Going good? We are just crashing currently, so don't worry about that. There it goes. Perfect. Long ago, the All-Father Odin united the worlds. He threw down his foes and cast them into the 12th world, then split the boughs that held their prison to the world tree, and let it to drift unshored, a place of exile. For centuries, the world slumbered uneasily, but it did not die. As glacial ages passed, kingdoms rose and fell out of sight of the gods. When Odin heard his enemies were growing once again in strength, he looked to Midgard and sent his Valkyries to score the battlefields for the greatest of their warriors. Dead to the world, they would be born again in Valheim. Perfect. Dead to the world to be born again in Valheim. And at first, I had no idea what this was, what this creature was, but this is actually a Valkyrie. Uh, I died in battle, and we got this Valkyrie. Looks like we're over a lot of ocean here. Oh, there's trees. Some more trees. I don't know what that over there is, but oh, that's the world tree. That's right. It's been a while since I played this game. Here we go. We're gonna get dropped. Oh yeah. Hugard, right? Hugin. Welcome to the 10th World Warrior. I am a Hugin, sent here to guide you in your travels. Megaliths surrounding you are sacrificial stones. They represent the Forsaken, which you must slay in order to ascend to Valhalla. Okay. Bring tiding. Hugin. Magical stones were scattered throughout the lands by Odin as signposts pointing towards the ritual grounds for the Forsaken. Inspect it closer. This one will reveal the summoning place for Icthur, your first prey. He's a mighty beast, so you'll need to properly arm yourself before attempting to defeat him. So we got an Icthur. Okay, so all I know to do in this game, if you've never played this game, there's a few things we can do in order to improve our skills as we play. Okay, Rag Tunic. So you want to continuously use sprinting. We got food here, so that's nice. Hugin. Tasty morsel. You have found a snap. Consume it to improve your health at the stamina. Be aware that before long you will grow hungry again, so try to always have a couple of different meals ready to go. Something like that. So raspberries. Hail Warrior. Most items must be crafted. However, due to the recent departure from Midgard, you will have to recall the true shape of objects. Just pick things up and it will come back to you, I'm sure. Master Moonin tells me that you could fashion a stone axe out of wood and stone. Cool. So we don't have wood. I think we can destroy these, maybe? Okay. we got some wood off that. Perfect. So we'll just let our stamina regen here. One thing I really liked about this game, and I still like about this game, is that mechanics are something that you can just kind of understand as you play. They just kind of make sense. So we got enough. We could have crafted it by now, but we got we need stone. Stone was something that I didn't get. I didn't really understand initially because it wasn't exactly easy to find. So basically, you just gotta walk around until we find a couple of stones. There we go. Okay, so now we can make a stone axe. Okay. So there's a deer right there. We're gonna stand up for a second, get some stamina back, and then we'll see if we can. Just look at himself. Don't move. Very quiet. We got him. Oh, deer meat. Okay. So, archery is kind of tough to do in this game. So, that was something that kind of figured out, like, hey, just use sneaking to get some deer meat. We're getting other food sources, which is good. There's a mushroom here. I really don't know. Okay, what we need to be doing right now. It's been a while since I played this game. Basically, we need to arm ourselves. So, we will do some exploration. Okay, there's our first enemy. Grayling. Okay, cool. I actually, when I first played this game, I didn't even know there were Greylings in the game. Like, it felt like ages. I basically just walked around near rivers. I just didn't see them. It was absolutely insane. And it probably took me like an hour, actually, to find one. And when I found one, I mean, by then I was killing a whole bunch of ints. And when I first found a Greyling, I was like, oh my gosh, that thing is gonna kill me. Because the ints were tough for me. And, no, the Greylings were actually really easy. Now this is something we can mark. Right here, we can see that these stones are placed in like a circle. And I'm pretty sure that represents a boat. Or let's do ship. Ship burial site. I think. But we're going to run around. We're just going to do some exploring. And we are on the lookout for a dark forest, I'm pretty sure. It's been a while since I played this game, so. But we're on the lookout for a dark forest because that is where you're going to find iron. Which iron is like the best resource in the game. And we're going to have to, it's going to take us a minute to get. Probably should have gone closer to that guy, but. Oh, here's another burial site, right? Yeah, this is one. So we'll do this. Ship Burial. Site. Okay. Now, I'm really big on markers. They're my absolute favorite thing to do in this game. I think it's just a fun thing that the game decided to let people do, which is like, we're not going to put any markers up except for the bare minimum, and it's up to you to put your markers down. And I wish they would have given you more icons to choose from. I think that would have been really cool of them to do. It would have been a really easy update. They've got they had 2 new icons here just off to the side, which they weren't new. These originally existed in the game. I don't think they were displayed there last I played. So they're not new, but they're kind of helpful to show people like, hey, these icons exist. But I think more icons would be extremely beneficial. Got a little house out here. A little house, little tower type thing. We'll see if we can sneak up on these guys. Ah. Okay. We're gonna have another one of these, and we'll have a mushroom. Get some more stamina going. Heard there he is. Hey, little buddy. Cool. We do not want to be fearful of the Greatlands because of their resin. Resin is actually something that, if you don't have, can actually really delay your game. But eventually got to the point in my last playthrough, or last time I played through this game. I didn't actually beat this game, but last time I was playing the game, I actually had so much resin, it was actually somewhat of a pain. Now, what is this? Just some big rocks in a circle. We'll mark this on the map. I don't know if there's anything. Rocks. Big rocks. Circle. Okay. Don't know if that's anything. We're getting pretty far from... Now this looks familiar. Ah, Black Forest. Well met. You've wandered in the Black Forest. This place can be very dangerous for those unproved. Prove your worth by slaying Ichthyr. So he's just saying, like, hey, this place is bad news. I'm not going here. Which is fine for him to do. We're going to do iron. So we now know where a Black Forest is. And we are going to skirt this Black Forest. Some more iron down here. Or that's copper. 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 Not iron, copper. I don't think I think I got to iron, but it was copper. Copper, that's the Black Forest. We're going to pick up these mushrooms. The valuable food source. And the Black Forest should be a scary place, because it is a scary place. You can die very quickly in the Black Forest. I think these are fir trees, yeah. We got water. Perfect. Got some ants out here. You also got flint, which flint is amazing. Mm. Water. Perfect. I don't know if you could walk over and pick stuff up last time I played this game. That seems new to me. Like it used to be, I don't know, I can't recall. I think you had to basically click it twice. You had to like unlock it from the world and then pick it up again. But I could be wrong. So is this another Black Forest? I said that sort of rhetorically. I knew it was a Black Forest. Okay, and that is death. So that's the boars fighting the skeleton. Man, what a scene. One time I was playing Far Cry with my brother, and we were just like in this helicopter flying around, and we were just like chasing down these guys, and all of a sudden we see this bear and uh this bear, and it was like a bull, like a cow, just like squaring off. And like the bear was on its hind legs, and the cow was like mooing at it, you know. And you're like, oh my gosh! And they just like started fighting each other. I mean, of course, the fight was scripted in the sense that you know the reactions of the animals were meant to happen, but it was just like a random occurrence in the game, and that was just absolutely crazy to me. So this place is actually kind of cool. We got kind of a hill here, which is like a natural kind of barricade. Man, this is kind of a cool place. But sadly, you kind of want to build on the water. It will make life super easy if your base is near the water. If it's not near the water, you're kind of selling yourself short in some regard. What's this rune store say? Give thanks to Frey for the rain of the sun, for the shoots that break the earth's skin and the fruits of the vine. Give thanks to Odin for the flesh and bone, the smoke from the cooking fire, and the warm pelt, and the strength of your arm. So I used to put down symbols on all these things. I don't know if it's worth doing still. Oh, it scared him off. Oh, he's looking right at me. I used to do it. I don't know if I want to do it anymore. There's just usually a lot of them. Okay, now I can't remember if this is death to do it this way. Apparently I can't do that. Oh, how are we gonna do this? I think last time I used a bow, but we can craft, I think, a hammer. Where's Hugin? Hugin, with this tool you'll raise mighty halls tower. Start by building a workbench, enable you to construct other things. Okay, so then you equipped your hammer, and you make a Furniture, building, workbench. Need 10 wood. I don't have 10 wood. One benefit of this game is you can just hold down left click and it will just go to town. We'll just do its job. Okay. We are going to build a workbench. Okay, here again. The workbench allows you to give me access to building pieces to construct with a hammer. Okay, so I don't need, crafting station needs a roof. So I was pretty sure it did, but I can't remember. So what we can do here is we can click middle mouse. Okay, that's what it is. And we can do furniture. And we can do repair all this stuff for free. Okay. Cool, we got the beehive and the honey, which is what I wanted. Okay. And repairing the other stuff was just because I could. Now, when I first got into this game, I would find those beehives in these houses, and I'd mark them. And I just wouldn't do anything with them. I didn't know what I could and couldn't do with them. And eventually I found out maybe you should just break these things. You can tell me about the nighttime. Hopefully I can get this deer too. The temperature drops at night, or if you are wet, you will suffer from being cold. This reduces your stamina generation. Seek shelter by an open flame is your best bet when this happens. Boy, you cost me a deer, man. I want the deer for more than just its meat, man. I want the deer for its hide. Oh, it was still here, darn. It's not worth tracking it down. So we're just gonna going through here. We've got our map. We're gonna head to the west here. And the west will hopefully give me where the water is. We actually need to sprint. Something I need to remember doing. And jump. Sprinting and jumping is your best friend in this game. Flower picking is also pretty good. Now, in the early days of this game, you don't really need to worry about being at night. Really worry about being out at night. You're probably going to be flying. Here's another beehive. So we can build a wall for this thing. And we can build a roof. That's not good. Whatever I said about being out at night, it's not really a bad thing. That's a whole lie. Oh my gosh. They will mess me up. That's a black forest. This is also a black forest. That's a really bad part of a black forest. That thing will also mess me up. Woo, man, I am just trying to get out of here alive. This game, I don't want to say it can be brutal because that's not the right word for it. But you can die real quick if you're not prepared, if you don't know what you're doing. I mean, it's a game of survival, of course, but it's not very forgiving. It's not like Minecraft, alright? Okay, this is a good place to build a house, right? This is awesome. I don't know if I want to challenge that guy. I can't remember how deadly they are. Come on. Here we go. Give me a dwarf eye, son. Yeah, I mean, he took some battling right there. So this is going to tell me about boars. Traveling, yeah, boar, they feel fire in the hand of man. Right? Fear the fire. Woo! Okay, we need to eat that. So, if I recall right, these stones actually produce boars. They like respawn them over time. And I think this is the dark forest here. And this is a regular forest on this side, no? Maybe he's got a... Oh, he's got a fellow in there. Ow! So we need to get this out, and we need to craft a fire. We need to we're gonna cook stuff on it. Yeah, see, boars are already spawning again. So I mean, this could be a pretty good place to set up. I mean, we're not too far away from where we need to be to get Ichthyr. But we're pretty close to Black Forests, which means getting items. The first time I played this game, I made the mistake of saying I need to get as far away from the Black Forest as possible. And that is awful. You do not want to do that. You are just setting yourself up for failure. It is not a fun time being far away from a Black Forest. That is a brute, I think it's a brute. I would die if I fought one of them. I mean, it is just not a good time. So we'll add that to give us some more stamina in case he comes up. It lasts for 10 minutes, so we're good there. I think this is where we're gonna make our place here, and having that limb above us is kind of cool. I think. I don't know if that. I don't know if that's something that stays around or what, but cooked deer meat is. I was wondering that. That's actually different than cooked meat. It used to be just like cooked meat, I think, but now it's cooked deer meat and boar meat, and they're actually different, which I don't think used to be a thing. I know, net. I didn't actually kill one. Newts. Was it newts? Nets? They used to be their own meat, and that was what you wanted to do. You get one of those guys, and you had... Alright. Cool. So, we'll sit up here. Only problem is you got... There we go. I'm getting less scared of these guys. Okay, so we don't have any way to get these rocks out of the way yet, but that's not exactly the worst thing in the world. So we're gonna build. Well, let's explore. Those trees look like they're a part of a black forest. These look like black forest trees. Yeah, these are firs. Is this just like a little black forest, like a little babby black forest? We got 10 here. Okay, those guys will kill me. Oh no. Like they will seriously mess you up. That's another skeleton. It's a big rock we can get rid of. Man. Okay, so we've connected up with this. We will make our way over to Ichther, I think. But if I remember right, do I have a way to get recipes? Just see recipes off the top of my head? I'll probably need some kind of crafting table. But we will be on the lookout for deer, because I believe they give you hide that can be turned into a armor set. So that's what we'll be on the lookout for. I'm hearing him. I used to mark everything on these maps. I'd mark every land structure. Now, it's tough to tell whether that's just audio. I don't think it is. I think it's actual deer. Yeah, it was. You didn't screw off the other one. Okay, come on, guy. Wait, what in the world? Ah, darn, man. I hit him. I knew it. Maybe worth getting him. Come to me, man. Oh, man. He's lost. That one may not be, though. Yeah, just... Oh, man. I think he's gone. There you go. Ah, beech trees. Man. Plenty of deer, though, in these woods. Filled with deer. Gifts of Odin, I guess. Flint is awesome. Alright. Flint, like... I think my brother had the same, like, the opposite experience that I had when he played this game, which was... He saw nothing but deer and greylings. And I saw nothing but flint and the newts. I think they're newts. Ow, poisoned again. So, it's important to get beehives. I didn't know why when I first played this game. I was like, what's the purpose? Beehives? Like, what do you need bees for? This game's about Vikings. They didn't know anything about apothecary. Not apothecary, apiary. Apiaries. And of course, I'd be the stupid one because, like, in all of popular culture, this, Vikings, they drank mead. That's and in actual history, I don't know if that's the truth. I have no idea. I don't know anything about Vikings. I don't know. I mean, I just know the shows, and they were all about meat. But in history itself, I don't know. You know, I don't want to be that person that's like, I know everything about this subject that I don't actually know anything about. Yeah, see, because you can't trust everything you watch on TV. I mean, you can't trust everything you read either. But if you get it from like a credible book, that'd be a little bit different. What was I doing? Ah, yes, going to Ichther. So we can actually probably just run this direction. And there's no real lore to this world other than it's Valheim. I don't exactly know what the buildings represent. Like, were they built by, even with the ship brittle sites and the inlands. I mean, obviously it's random generation, but if there's some kind of lore to that, that'd be kind of interesting to read up on. I'm big on lore. I think lore is a really fun thing. I've never been one to just read up on uh, things such as like Star Wars or comic books in great detail and memorize everything about them. Never been my thing, but if it is interesting, even if it's interesting to me, I'll read it. But just the concept that people have taken the time to write about something that isn't going to be fully read. I mean, they're just going to write about background knowledge that they know as a writer. No one else is really going to know about it. That's just a cool part of books that I think people like don't care enough about. Harry Potter was something I grew up with. A lot of people my age grew up with Harry Potter. I was never really big. I'm not into reading. Reading has no interest for me. Uh, in terms of like fiction, nonfiction, I'll read to gain knowledge about the subject, but like fiction, just reading for fun, because I don't particularly get any joy out of reading. I get joy out of learning new skills or gaining new facts, but reading books for a story is something that I don't care too much for. So there's that. But Harry Potter, I mean, this is just I bring up Harry Potter because it's well known. At least to me and a lot of people. Uh, isn't your roof. Okay. Yeah, it's just a roof to craft with. So, I mean, J.K. Rowling, she obviously had to put um, tons of time into writing background history on things that we didn't know about. Otherwise, your story wouldn't make sense. And the books that I have read, the parts of, and forums and whatnot, and even watching the films, there's just this trend that doesn't make a whole lot of sense to me. So I've never been a huge fan of saying that she is a great writer. I think she's a better writer. I just wouldn't call her a great writer. I think she had a great idea. I think she delivered it really well. But it's just and to her defense, she had a long series of books, and I would say that it'd be really tough to write an arc that's that credible over that period of time. I mean, there's just a ton of books. in that series, and you would have to try to predict all of that happens there. It'd be really tough to do. So, in her defense, and it me not just being like a total hater on her, I will say that'd be tough. I couldn't do it. I couldn't. I mean, I it just wouldn't be for me. I just wouldn't have the scope. And now there's so many great softwares that you can use to help with that stuff. I mean, not saying that she needed one. Okay, this is gonna be tough. Okay, I scared one off. But he saw me. But he did not give my position away to his buddy. We will feast like kings tonight. You're right. I gotta give myself a second to rest up. Get that stamina back. Oh man. There we go. Perfect. Give me the hide. Oh yeah. So deer hide. How much deer hide do I got now? I've got 7. It's probably not nearly enough. So we are going to spend a great deal of time. That looks newish. We don't remember seeing this structure before in the game. That's kind of cool. We're going to need a lot of deer hide, that's all I know. Which is fine, because I believe we're going to Icther here. Icther's the first boss. Reason we're not sprinting is because I don't want to alert the deer, but we're getting pretty close to his site, so. What is this here? Runestone. Blue-eyed shufflers in muck. The neck are small lizards. They're not newts, they're necks. Native to Valheim. Surely the mean-spirited, they will attack on sight and must destroy like vermin. They steer near water because the creature of the lands loathe and abhor them. Yet no creature is all bad. Their tales are delicious. So it's telling us about. That is one I've never read before. So that was added to the game. Oh. Okay. Hugin. Well met, Hugin. You have found the summoning place of one of the Forsaken. Make that correct offer from their altar, and they will come. Be wary that the Forsaken are an easy prey, so craft a wicked weapon, don your finest armor, and eat a hearty meal before engaging them in combat. Alright. I'm going to take a short break. I'll be right back, though. I am back. Man, got myself another drink. I don't think I said it in this video, so I'll do it in this one. I'm drinking Black Butte Porter from Bend, Oregon. It's from, I'm going to say this wrong, Deschutes? Deschutes? I think it's Shoots. Shoots Brewery. Family and employee owned. Family and employee owned. Package on 1/19/22. It's good for 5 cents in a lot of states, 10 in others. I don't really drink beer often. It's just not hunt his kin. I forget what offering you have to make to him. Oh, it's heads. That's right, it's heads. Greenland, come here. Okay, cool. So we made our way to him. And now what we gotta do is just walk around and hunt his kin down. I think this is actually a really cool way for people to start this game. I mean, there's no real tutorial to it, except them just telling you, hey, we want you to hunt some deer. That's kind of cool. There's like a little lake over there. It's getting nighttime again. Oh man. It's a close one. All these trees is okay. We got a deer trophy, which is what we were talking about. I think you need like 3 of them, 10 of them. I can't recall. So we broke our stone axe. Now we can easily repair it. And when I started the game, the one thing that irritated me is I thought every time you needed to, every time something broke, you just had to repair it again. And then as time went on, my brother and I realized, like, okay, hey, well, you can improve stuff. I'm pretty sure you can, if I remember correctly, I'm pretty sure you can upgrade things. But at the same time, we were thinking, like, hey, this is absolutely insane because the crafting ingredients were just really tough. So we actually need to build something really quick. We need to build a building really quick. Please don't see me. Where's a button? Okay. We can make a flint axe. Just gonna use some of our wood and some of our flint. Put that down here. And a flint knife, a reliable tool. It gets backstab damage, which is really good, so we're gonna craft that up. And be good. It's so weird that I've done that. I've done that before. Oh. Okay. Okay. The old snaking. Way more effective method than a bow. Trust me on that one. I'll walk right past that deer. Ah, man. Man, the knife did not kill him. He was a hefty deer, though. Here we go. That's one. I don't think I'm gonna be able to catch him. Maybe, maybe not. Maybe so. We're gonna give it our all, though. Give me some stamina. We got him. Worth the run right there. Got some more pelt off him. I didn't get another head, did I? I did, actually. So I think what we'll do is we'll head back to this place. Let's get the small black forest right there. I'm not really happy about that, but nothing we can really do about it. And I think that it's going to have a good coastline. We may actually circle up here and make sure that it's got a good coastline. And obviously, you can destroy your structures pretty easy in this game. And I don't need to get tied down to it or anything. Like, hey, this is my house now because I built something. No big deal. I mean, with wood, I'm pretty sure you get. I don't know about anything else because it's been ages since I played this game. But with wood, you get everything back. If you build, because you can repair stuff once it's built. I'm assuming with everything you get all your materials back. I don't think you ever get a loss, which is an interesting concept for any game, really. I mean, it makes sense in a lot of regard because you can recycle what you've got. Okay, I think this is another burial site. Now, the burial sites are useful because they often contain ship burial site, like anything else. If you know about the I don't want to say lore or mythology because it's not. It was historical. Actually, we're gonna use the knife. There you go. Because it's good for hunting. Now this could be dangerous. Okay, we got him. That ships. It's actually weird how people kind of became to be because Vikings and Egyptians alike believed uh, that, you know, if someone is dead, and Greeks in a similar regard, and Romans in a similar regard, that when you die, that if you had, so you had like the Greeks, at least I know they had like the coin. I've been here before. The Greeks believed in like the coins for the ferryman, and that was common in a few other cultures. Uh, and then with the Scandinavian people, that you would, when you died, you'd take your stuff with what you're buried with. You'd take your stuff with you. And in some regard, I don't know. I definitely can't quote any kind of literature or anything like that. Um, so we're gonna improve our knife skill here. And you know, 'cause it was the same with the Egyptians, man. You took your stuff with you when you died. And the Scandinavians also, like, at least from what I've watched in the shows, like again the pop culture, you can't really trust it all the time. But at least from what I've seen in shows, like they believed in uh, if you place someone with your stuff in your burial, they would like protect your stuff in the afterlife. And that's just a, it's not a messed up way of thinking. Uh, well, it is, because that person would have to be alive when you bury him. So yeah, that is not exactly the healthiest uh, way of thinking. Have someone buried alive in your tomb. I think they're buried alive. No. Okay, so that is no good. You obviously can't go that way. So that's like a black forest? We do not want to snake through the woods all night. But you want to sprint all over the place. Sprinting is extremely helpful. And we want to improve our jumping too, but it's just not as important to burn through that stamina. I don't think oak trees are special. I think they just give you regular wood. I used to mark those down, but I don't think it actually turned out to be handy. It just turned to be an icon that didn't matter. This one's not on the list, but this is a burial site. Ship burial site. Okay. A really good skill to have is swimming. So we're definitely gonna do that. Okay, what's going on here? Get some more stamina. So 6 times backstab, I do 6 times the damage on a backstab. So I got damage, slashing, piercing, 5. So in theory I should be doing 30 damage, and this is doing 20. Right? I forget what the parentheses means. Maybe how that, maybe that's how much it is in reality? I forget. I just don't know. But in theory, we're doing more with the knife. We should be, at least. I mean, they're both made out of flint, so they're both been doing good damage. I don't... It's definitely not as effective with the axe if they're coming straight for me, though. It's just with the backstab. Heard a deer up here. Is this snow? No way. That seems oddly close. So a mountain biome is one I've never seriously transversed. But that is interesting. We're freezing though. I don't know if that was like an effect to push me away or what. But you will freeze to death up there. I believe you can make trails of campfires to save you, but I don't know how that definitely wouldn't be a long-term solution. It's not exactly hard to give yourself the ability. Oh, sorry about that. I don't know if the mic click was more annoying than the sneeze or if the sneeze was, but I chose to say the mic click was less annoying. This is going to be kind of tough because he's on a hill. There we go, got him. Ooh. Cool, there's some meat down here. Okay. So there was a deer that got scared off this way. Okay, there's some baddies there. Put a little icon. Copper. So the Black Forest gives two resources that I know of, known as copper and tin. I know the mountain, I believe, has silver. Iron, I think, if I remember correctly, is in the swamps. Which the swamps are... They're pretty dangerous. So we got carrot seeds. We're not prepared at all to be going through here. We got no shield. We got no effective weapon. That's copper. I didn't even notice. Copper. Okay. So why are we going through here? We're heading north. Okay. That is a giant or a troll? I forget which. Want these blueberries though. Okay. We'll be back through this way to get that copper, so Oh, a meadow. Perfect. This actually wouldn't be a bad place to make a house either, and this is clearly an ocean. I'm actually liking this place a lot more than the other one. Maybe I'll back a couple deer here. I have a coworker who is going to go boar hunting come next month, this month. Okay, so he saw me. I don't know what that bar is that popped up. Okay, dude, I don't like this place. This place is cool. Maybe that's like a knockdown bar or something. Maybe it's my health. No, it's not my health. No, go into the Black Forest, dear. You'll be killed. Oh, he's in there now. Risking it for the biscuit. Okay, yeah, I like this place. I think it's really cool. It's got a black forest near it. I don't know how big it is, but it's got one. It's got a mountain that's pretty close to it. It's getting close to Icther. It's not too far from the main spawn. This place is definitely closer to the main spawn, but this one's not too bad. I could use this place. It's got a river here, which is kind of cool. Which means some flint generation. Because I believe that stuff does renew over time. I think flint renews over time. I don't think like these rocks do, but I think flint, berries, that kind of thing renew over time. Okay, yeah. Yeah, I like this. Now, where do we want to go? This is the open part. This over here, we've got this part unlocked, so we can see this meadows all the way up until here. Maybe we should explore and see how big of a black forest this is. So the reason you're wanting to be near a black forest is in this game, there is no real fast way to transport. So it's not like Minecraft, okay? And I'm going to use Minecraft because it's popular and it's this survival crafting game, alright? It's sort of more like Rust in the sense that you can't just make a base wherever you want. I don't know too much about Rust, so Rust may not be the best example. We'll leave that here. We'll actually store some stuff. We got plenty of weight, but we'll store some stuff. Stuff that we rag tunic. No, we actually need that. It's equipped. Just store something. You can't just pack up your crafting benches and like we right now we can drop down a crafting bench like so, craft wherever. So you think currently, if you don't know about Valheim, but that's not the truth. You can't just pack your crap in an instant and call it good. It doesn't work that way. How Valheim works is you essentially have a basic crafting table, which is what we're seeing. We're seeing that crafting table. And you can basically upgrade it over time by placing things near it. Alright, so you place things near it. Now, some of these upgrades are kind of cheap. Other upgrades are not at all. Okay, herded archer, and those guys. Hugin. Well, okay, remember to bring a light source. Dungeon. Okay, that's the symbol we'll use for dungeons. Hopefully the dwarves got this skeleton. Ow! Yep, we're gonna run away from that guy. Hand movements I can dodge. Rocks I can dodge. But when he throws one at me, we're screwed. Let's run through here. We'll just do a little search and see how big of a mark down some tin here. Need that stuff. Don't know much about carrots. We do not want to get near that thing. That is essentially a spawner. And currently there's no real way for me to take that thing out. He's still on me. Okay, so it looks really big, or fairly big. I don't know how really it is, but it's fairly big. So we could build a base. Oh, I don't know. It's on a mountain there. We could run it down. Maybe these things can get pretty big. If it's not that big, the other place is worth our time more. That's why we want to double check. Luckily, we've got plenty of ways. We got stamina. We can outrun most things with this much stamina. Especially when it's daytime. The sun is setting though, so we gotta get back fairly quickly. Now that I've never seen before, nor that. I've never seen this. Okay, it's got some money and stuff. That's kind of cool. Coin stack. Okay, well, it seems big enough. You can't have the largest, I think that's going to wrap up there. And even if it's not the biggest, no harm done. This game isn't exactly meant to be fast. It's not a fast game. Fine wood. Oh, hey, man. How you doing? Fine wood, really. How's your day going? Oh, look at there. We got some fine wood. That's a great tip. Let's see, what do we want to get rid of? I don't really need the thistle. Just drop the axe. We don't need that. Okay, cool. Let's see. More fine wood. I'm carrying too much, though. Hugin is going to tell me I need to drop some stuff. We could probably just drop the wood, because we can get that fairly easy. Well, what's the fast way? Can we split it? Let's do like 10 maybe. Hugin, what's going on, man? Talk to me, Hugin. We'll need a lighter load. Okay. Thank you, Hugin. That was a great tip. Lose the boar heads. Okay, boar heads are no good. Get rid of one of those. Pick up some more wood. Let's see. Each one of these ways. I don't know. No, we need that. Where'd it go? We need that. No, that's control. We want to do shift. Couple at a time here. Okay. Perfect. Let's do it. Yeah, so I'm just plotting out where I want my house. Got a pretty good spot, I think, picked out. And it is getting close to nighttime, so we're going to get cold here, which is not going to help us. But we will carry on. More 10 down here. I don't really know why I mark 10. Oh, no. It's always on the coast. We went in the water. Perfect. No, smoked. Still considered wet. Okay, that's fine. I'm not gonna waste any more materials because I suck. It's always on the coast, but just a good trail to have, trail marker. That one's close enough. We're not gonna mark that one. So yeah, we're just running through the Black Forest, getting back home, set up shop, and then we'll go stalk some deer. Get us, I mark up everything I find. Nothing wrong with keeping it good. That's right. I used to mark up, like, literally everything. Like, every structure possible. I played this game a long time ago, it seems like. Okay, we need to mark this real quick. We'll lose those guys. Perfect. And they did not have those ship structures. But they got this new update out with the frozen caves, and it's just going to be a fun time trying to get back to those and just explore and see what those are all about. There we go, got him. Okay. Okay, we actually want to use this one. Okay. Perfect, perfect, perfect. Oh, can we get him? Short answer is yes, we can. Oh no, I ran out of stamina. Not good! Oh, I got him. Okay, cool. Yeah, I guess. It was a while ago. It was a while ago. Oh no, I'm overloaded. We'll just drop a few of these. I actually need those. Old Hearth and Home update. I think I played, and when I got off, that's when they... Yeah, I think so. Because I remember hearing them talking about an update. But, yeah, it just wasn't the right time. But there's a lot to love about this game. It's something you can sink a lot of time into, just have a good time. So we will place this. Which side's got the door? We're definitely not going to turn this into the house. It's just way too small. But for now, we will just modify it, seeing as it doesn't hurt anything. Okay. Cool. Workbench. Repair all our stuff. And let's see. What does it take to make a chest? Well, can we do those yet? What does it actually take? 10 wood. We've got the wood. That is... We do not have the wood. We wanted to repair that. Okay. Okay. How much wood we've got? We've got 8. Okay. Okay, what are we gonna put in here? We're gonna do... Yeah, we're gonna put that in there, put some coins in there, pearls, these thingamabobs. Yeah, last time I played, I got all the way to the swamps, made my way through the swamps, and then there's a swamp boss, old Fatso. Didn't play him, and then things just kind of fell apart. I played with some buddies, and my brother was one of those buddies. He had to go to work. He does a lot of traveling for work, and he went on like a 6-month trip. Do I got some in there? Yeah, let's just... So that, things kind of fell apart after that. Not that you can't play this game by yourself, because you totally can. It's just that things kind of changed. Now, I think carrots were in the game, maybe? But I'm going to have to figure out how those work. Because I don't think I think I knew about them, I just never goofed around with them. Okay, I think... What am I doing? That's all good. Okay. And we can hold on to flowers, and we can hold... But we don't need those. Well, we'll hold on to those, because we're going to use those. And hide. Now, that's probably no, not heavy, apparently. What is killing me on weight? Rocks and wood. Obviously, and probably flint. 34 pounds, of course. And resin, does resin weigh a lot? Nope. Don't need that. We can probably split this stack. Hold on to those. The meat we can start putting in there. And the fine wood, that was, yep, 38 pounds. Oh, we gotta put, we'll have to make another chest in a minute. Which is fine. We're gonna want all the chests in the world. So let's go get some wood here. Oh, We got blueberries too. Let's go get some wood. And maybe I can put a, not a boat. Torch. We're gonna need some more wood. Fantastic tip. When you use a stone or flint axe, it's more efficient to chop down the small saplings instead of the log ones. Okay, that is a good tip. Like, more efficient in terms of, like, time, or... I guess it would be both. It'd probably be, like, less swings and stuff. Let me save up the stamina here. Hey, guy, how you doing? We're gonna use our knife. Even though we don't have the backstab. Where'd you go? Give me that resin. Here we go. So we're on the lookout for deer, but we're probably just gonna... Oh, I heard somebody dying. Probably just gonna farm up some wood. Someone's fighting something. Farm up some wood and build up our little base real quick. And we have a nice, easy place to sort inventory. Yeah, someone is killing some stuff. That is no good. Now those guys... Run away from that guy. Oh my gosh, 8 times. Yeah, yep. We're gonna have to be very careful here. Let me get out into some opening here, some clearing. Oh, we got some right here. Oh, neck. Okay. No big problem here. We're just gonna have to kite these guys. Stamina, since it's cold, we should probably put down a fire. Oh, I don't have any stones, apparently. Used all those. That's right. I don't think this heats me up. Nope, it does not. It's alright. That's not good. Okay. The sun will come out tomorrow. Please make that sometime soon. Eat some food here. Okay, yes, my stamina will recharge quickly again. Do. Oh, it was close. Okay, come on. Come on, give it. There we go. Woo! That was a close one. Kid is a deer over there. Definitely not being the most efficient with my time. But we've got a fair amount of exploring done. Definitely not speedrunning this, that's for sure. I probably should have got that deer. Let's see another wood. They're a bit harder to find than a bunch of trees. Some flint here. We'll get that neck. Perfect, got him. Get some stones here, grab those, because we can't mine those yet. Probably shouldn't take any time harvesting stones, just because once you get your pickaxe, you can get stone fairly easily. I think when I first started playing this game, it was just like, we're gonna go hunt for some stones. Not exactly the best use of your time. One, if you have your foliage on with all, like I do. I saw this guy, because I knew I was gonna stream some Valheim. And I was like, okay, we're gonna look up some tips, make sure I know how to play. And I was mostly like trying to figure out, like, how do you craft things again, and all that stuff, because it's been a while. And this guy, it's like his first tip was like, you're gonna turn off your foliage, and you're gonna see what you can and can't pick up really easily, like sticks and dandelions and rock stones or whatever. And I was like, dude, oh my gosh, I don't know if I'd want to. I don't want to do that. Like, yeah, it makes it annoying sometimes to see some stuff, but I like having the grass actually look like grass, not just a big flat piece of green and brown and have some big chunks of rock scattered everywhere. It's nice to have all these textures. And when you first got the game, like one of the first things I said was, man, this game looks good. It has a unique art style, at least for me. I haven't seen anything really similar to it. We can wrap around that way. That's fine. Because we're just hunting down deer and collect some wood here. There was another place that I thought about having a base, but I chose not to. Sort of up here. It had a really small black forest. I mean, it was like, we're talking inches on this map, like an inch on, not even an inch on the map. We're talking centimeters. Then had another black forest up there. It just didn't look as pretty as where I am now. And it may have a bigger black forest next to it, and I may regret not putting a base up. We could put a base up there to like store some stuff, but it seems like you know how to play the game here. I don't know how to say your Gerlo. So, I mean, you know that if you don't have a base close to where you get resources, you're gonna do some cart wagon pulling and ship sailing, which is all part of the game, but it's pretty nice to have a base right next to your initial copper and tin. Okay, we need to get back into the woods. And get these wood here. Get the beech wood. Yeah, that's a pretty good tip with the saplings here. I mean, it's like 1 or 2 hits on these guys, and making a lot of sound there. I think I saw one. There we are. Did he see me? One of them did, but that one did not. Here we go. Going in for the kill. Oh no, he was facing the wrong way. Oh shoot, another one got away. Main base in the meadow, so I can set my veg and boar farms are relatively safe. I gotcha. First copper node is usually close to my base, but only other water for boat transport. Yeah, that's not a bad idea. Now I haven't done any of the oh no, there he was. Can I do him? Can I get it? No. Yes, like an idiot, he turned around. Oh yeah. I haven't done really any of the boar farming or the vegetation. I'll have to figure that out. Is that pretty early game? I mean, like, obviously with the boar farms, you'd probably have to have fences, but like cropping, like, can I make carrots pretty early game? I mean, I got some seeds, and that would be kind of cool to get some carrots running. Just another thing I don't have to look for. Actually, that'd be like the only thing I wouldn't have to look for in terms of food source. Everything else you kind of have to farm for. And trees once you get some bronze. Okay, cool. Cool. Alright, let's go back into the woods here. Let's check out this lake, or pond, or whatever this is. How much wood I got? I'm getting fairly close to maximum capacity, so we'll have to... go back to the base here in a minute. Hunt for deer on the way back. That's pretty cool. I remember seeing videos about boar farms after the Hearth and the Home update, and that was I think it was after Hearth and Home. I can't remember. It was after some update. I saw videos about it. And I'm like, that's pretty cool. All I remember doing previous, I mean, you just had to run around and get all your food all the time, it felt like. And I was playing with other people, so it basically came down to someone just being like, hey, I'm gonna go hunt for these things. And we're like, cool, thanks for getting all the food. And let's see, a large circle. What do I call the other one? Large there it is. I called it Big Rocks. Big Rocks circle. Let's do that. Yeah, it basically just came down to someone saying, I'm gonna go get us some food. But going through dungeons, you can get those yellow mushrooms. Those are pretty good. Get some hives up. Honey is pretty good. I say pretty good. I think honey is really good. Or it used to be. What is it now? Get a ship burial site. We'll mark that. Okay, we just head back to the house. So we'll put a marker here. I'll call it home. Probably should use a knife on him. Level that up before we go take out these deer. Because it is nice having that knife on those level 1 deer. Here's some graylings chuckling. Laugh to themselves. I did not mean to eat those blueberries. Get those out of my hotbar. Oh boy. Almost spooked her. always been in the game. So you're just telling me I suck? Is that what you're saying? No, it's all right. I know I do. Wasting all my time on oh no. She's running. Oh, she's so fast. I don't know how she saw me. The wind must have just blew my scent right in her face. Come on. What's that saying? Just one well-aimed blow? That's what we need right now. How do I tame a boar? Just like rub a carrot in his face and be like, here you go, buddy. You want to come back to my place? Be my best friend? Have children so I can eat them? Ah, boy. I need to make a bow. What I need to do. I've got the arrows. Keep spooking these deer. One of the few things I wish I could do is put just a... I guess I have a mini map. I need to use and abuse that thing. Oh, I read this runestone yet? No. I have read that same text before. A lot of necks down here, so we'll take care of these guys. Hit that guy. Give me your tail, buddy. There we go. Stabbed him. Yep-de-doo. Always sheltered by this tree. Forgot trees can do that. There we go. I just want your tails. Is there a beehive in here? There is. Where are you at, beehive? We're gonna do here. Oh yeah. Then I finished up our wood. I'm just gonna run all the way home, do some jumps. I don't seem to be leveling up jumping near as quick. I mean, I guess it is level 7, so it's getting pretty tough to... Jump height, though, man, that makes a serious difference in this game. Come on. Fisticuffs. Boom. They go. I could drop something for resin. Honey's pretty good. Actually, we'll just eat that. I don't know if that's enough weight reduction. I guess it is. Perfect. We'll just eat that up. I mean, I could have eaten a some kind of mushroom or something, but it's alright. We don't need the honey for a while. And by the time I actually get that stuff up and running, we'll be producing producing honey out of my butt. By the buttload. Lots of boars here. Okay, that's actually like a boar stone, so we can mark this guy. We'll get. We'll guess a little bit. So we'll call it boar stone. We'll call it a rune. Boar rune. Okay, cool. That's close enough to where we need. We can actually farm that thing for boars. That'd be pretty sick. But you're telling me I can, well, boars will aggro on you, so kite one or two of them into a pen and close them off. Throw some mushrooms and raspberries in the pen and wait. But when you're waiting, you need to be far enough away they don't notice. Ah, so they don't like any peeping toms. I gotcha. I gotcha. They don't like any peeping toms. Had some serious frame loss right. Oh, world save. Duh. Okay, so we can build a structure. Sort of. Maybe we just extend that thing. We're not losers. We'll make something new. We don't have really any real tools. Maybe we can get some. This is our workbench. So, we got rag, tunic, rag. I don't even have rag pants. Is that? Tankard. Repair that. Let's do, leather scraps, deer hide, chopping block. We probably need these to make the items I'm thinking of. Because there used to be, like, leather armor instead of just rag stuff. So, probably need that stuff. We will start making a... I didn't even look for the tool I wanted. We want a... Not a hoe. Maybe it is a hoe. It is a hoe. Perfect. It's best to tame 1 or 2 star boar because they will produce 1 or 2 star boar. Okay. Okay, 1 or 2 star boar. Okay, so we need to aggro some boars into a pen. Used for landscaping, and it is a perfect complement to the hammer. Manipulate the terrain. That's exactly what we're going to do. We're going to manipulate the terrain. So I kind of want to be... I may have to clear these trees out. It's kind of nice to produce some deer in these trees, but I kind of want to be near the water, and I don't mind this part of the woods. I just don't think it flows as well as this part. I may make a bed for the first time, but I don't know if I need to. So we're on the peninsula here. Big rock. So it's really tough to move big rocks, of course, because you have to dig them out. So I guess we're going to be making some kind of dock. Maybe off the side of this? And we can jettison a dock kind of off the side of this. That way you can bring a ship in and turn around. Maybe. Maybe we just need to put it off the front here. Because you can wrap a ship. We'll just do it over here in this general area. We'll have to get rid of this rock later. But we can bring in a boat in this area, I think. I'm carrying too much. So we will put a house. I'm thinking on that hill right there. House on a hill. Okay, we'll just craft up one of these real quick. I need stamina. Okay. A lot of mechanics to this game that you forget about. But I will remember them soon enough. Okay, so we drop some wood there. We will have to create a chest. It's best to build your boar pen after you found your main base location. Try transport tame bows and is a big... Yeah, I bet. Trying to transport tame. Luckily, we've got that boar totem not too far away from here, so we will build a base in this general vicinity. Oh, I got enough materials to make that stuff. Looks like the raft crafting has maybe changed a bit, maybe? Could be wrong, could be totally wrong. Furniture. We will dump this stuff in there. Flint, rocks. Those things. Meats I don't need at the moment. And hold on to the wood. And let's see if we can make a... We will break that. No, that's the front door. We're gonna break all this stuff in a minute, so this is not honestly gonna matter. But I am all about the right way to do stuff. Build a bed. I'm gonna break that. Hail, warrior. Sleep the night away in your bed and awaken feeling refreshed and full of energy. Another improvement to your home would be some chests where you can store items. It's always good practice to have a separate equipment if something unfortunate should happen while you're exploring. That is the God's honest truth. To move a whole stack. Oh, that's good. Good tip. I've been having a hard time with those buttons. That is for certain. And we need to build a little bit of a roof here. So we can sleep the night away. Okay, looks like I got everything from there. Spawn point set. Place a bed. Oh, fire nearby. That's right, you know fire. That used to be the biggest pain. I tell you what. We don't have... Oh, it's invalid placement. I can place it here. Maybe we just need to have a window. I don't know if that's gonna work. Seems to work just fine. Perfect. Your sleep fits in fretful dreams. The weight of nightmare heavy on you. We get relief in the morning. Perfect. Okay. Day 5. Like I said, we're not the most expert at what we're doing, but we're doing it nonetheless. Now, this tool I'm going to use, I remember being really tough for me to understand for some reason. Hopefully I use it to the best of my ability. We're going to try it right here, I think. I think this is a pretty good height, and we're going to try to use this hoe here. We're going to right click. We're going to have a workbench nearby. We're going to put the workbench sort of where we want to raise everything. And I'm pretty sure, yeah, you need stone. So maybe best to do this after. Yeah, we're going to do it after Icther. Because that's going to be a pain to get all that stone. So yeah, we're going to use this base temporarily to hoard all our stuff. I forgot about that. You need all that stone. It's alright though. Okay, so we're going to just use this really small base. We're not going to take any time to expand upon it, because it's not because we're lazy, no, it's just because it's a waste of time. And am I the most efficient at this game? Heck no. Oh, she should have been like stunned or something. Give me some stamina. Is that a waste of meat? No, it's not. Come on. Give me that stamina. Come on, you can do it. He tried juking me, but I got him. He tried, but he did not succeed. So we've got 5. I think maybe 5 trophies is what you need to summon Nectar. We're definitely not prepared, though. That is a certainty. Yeah, we need a roof. Could we potentially craft? Okay, there's another deer down there. And we need to definitely make some more chests. Oh, I suck. Hoo-wee. I got him. Okay. Whew. Make some more chests. Store our rocks. Can I get this stuff? What is this? It's just foliage, I guess. We need to look for flint. We need one more flint, and we can make that upgrade. Chopping block upgrade. We've got enough flint, but we'll look for another one. Oh, there's some down here. Yeah, the first few times I played this, or at least made New Worlds, I mean, I played all my gameplay. It came from like one time in my life. But when I made these New Worlds and like tried to figure out the basics and a lot of good stuff, I always seemed to make base like we made as a group. Even we made one base near water, and that was a really successful base. But what we did not understand is you can only build so far into water, and before you can't build anymore, like walls. I mean, you could raise ground up, which is probably what we should have done. But it still wouldn't change the fact that mobs actually kind of would have. If we would have built out into the water a bit more, maybe not, because they could have probably skirted that land. Anyway, we built on the edge of water, and we just decided to build a moat and walls around 3/4 of like a square. And we thought, man, we're going to use the water as a natural deterrent. And that was a smart idea to save not only on resources, and to have like a really good defense, because obviously water is not going to be attacked by the mobs. Okay, he was not alerted. But yeah, giants and basically anything else did not care. I don't know if this knife's going to do enough damage. We're going to check it out. It does. Yes, I've leveled it up high enough to where it does enough damage to one-shot him. So that's cool. It's really cool, actually. That's really cool. So we probably want to work on our axe at that point, because our job with the knife is done, and we'll be using axes, I think, more through the game, maybe? Either one's fine. Oh yes, chests. Got distracted by the deer and this bird. I don't think I have a good way of attacking that thing. We need a bow. That's what we need. Oh my gosh, look at all the deer over there. It's like Deer City. Okay. Let's not panic. Don't get excited. Okay, we need some food, get our stamina up. We're not gonna... Where our attempts are, is we're not gonna use any deer meat to get these guys. Okay, one is staring in our general direction now, which is not good. Okay. We're doing it. We're doing what our ancestors did, which is an utter lie. I mean, this would be very tough to do in real life. Okay. She's not alerted to our presence. Here we go. Going in for the kill. There we go. All three. We're starting to become a professional. We'll have to come back and get that stuff. But we're starting to become an actual pro. Okay. So we're gonna build a chest here, another one, and we could build a fourth one even. We're gonna put all our deer stuff in one chest. Actually, I actually need. You're gonna have another food chest, because that's kind of a good idea. We'll just keep some general vegetation in there. Or do half stacks. We've got a fair bunch in that one. And put some bees. The food's all over the place. It's all a mess. Our sorting, our system is going to be off for a bit, but that's going to be okay. It does not have to be perfect, even though I'm all about perfection. Okay. So we want to look into some building improvements. We got a deer rug. We got leather scraps that we need. We got a chopping block. We can make the chopping block. Really easy to do. And we're going to do the tanning rack. Aha! Yes, so we got one upgrade, now we can make leather stuff. Perfect. That's what we want. That was the name of the game. We're going to need that stuff for the first boss, I feel like. Even if we didn't, it'd help. There's no reason not to, because we're going to need it when we fight trolls, I think. At least I'm going to need it when I fight trolls, because I suck. And that's alright. Everyone has got their own skills. I'm just not a fighter. I'm a lover. And we're going to need... Can't upgrade stuff. We could do that. We got the stone. We could upgrade our knife. That would help. And our axe. We could upgrade our axe too, but that's going to take leather scraps, and we don't want to deter from our leather scraps. A crude bow, though, is 8 leather scraps. Now, in terms of deer, I don't know if that's going to be a huge benefit to us. So, yeah, I guess it could be. I don't know how much damage it's going to be doing. How much damage does it do? Piercing, 22 damage, 6, 12. Which I think is the same as my flint axe, which is 613 or 713. Probably because I've upgraded. Yeah, it's been slashing 20. So crude is 22. So that could be beneficial. I think you could take out a deer with that. If I remember correctly, it actually is a bit of a skill to figure out how to shoot in this game. It is not exactly the most straightforward process. Now, do I have enough food? Yes, I do. So I hear a deer chatting away. We got a good, this place is cool with the natural generation of deer near the house. I don't know what causes them to generate, if it's the trees or what, but it's cool that they're nearby. We're gonna actually skirt him. I knew I'd scare it. Shouldn't have done that. I completely missed that jump. Looked like a complete idiot. Okay, here's that. Oh man. That deer is soaked. How did I miss all those? Am I sprinting? Oh my gosh. I absolutely kerfuffled that one. Oh man. Not cool. Rookie mistakes. Rookie mistakes. Let's look at these next. So we're good on the wood. We've got enough for the chests. We gotta save that happened. So now we're all about deer. Deer is our middle name. Got some boars over there. We're not really interested in the boars. There's a deer. Did you hear me sprinting? Oh my gosh, it ran straight for me. It's absolutely insane. It heard me sprinting, I think, and it just came right for me. So we're not gonna sprint. We're just gonna have a little mosey through the woods. So, is your name Gerloy? Gerlui? Gerlo? Any phonetics on that? Is there any other tips that I should be doing that you know of? I mean, right now I'm just getting up some leather armor. Probably make a bow. I got some arrows. I'll probably make some more arrows, maybe. I think remembering right, this fight isn't exactly that hard. Oh, there's a deer right there. Okay, we got him. Woo. The fight wasn't that hard to remember right. I mean, it's more scary than anything because like the first boss is so like intimidating. There's just wind everywhere, and you know, first time I played this game, I was just dying all over the place. I was just constantly battling death. I kept going into dark woods, I think. Got any flint on the ground that we can get? But right now, though, the game's in its early days, and it's just chill. It's just kind of a peaceful, pleasureful. Actually, can I get some music going in here? Okay, I can hear it now. Ah, that's nice. That's nice. Maybe a bit loud, though. What does that sound? Some weird crow? Okay, we got some deer. There's always a grayling, it seems, right next to my deer, man. Could probably get him. There we go, come on. Come on, come on, come on, come on. We can do it. Me and the knife. We got him. Woo! Most importantly, though, we did not forget where our bounty was. Look at some more hide there. Why we didn't pick that up automatically? That's a rock, not flint. Let's see, we're 2.5 out, nearly 2 hours and a half into the stream. We're having a good time. Luckily, I've already eaten. It was a pretty easy day. Pretty easy day. I got to go to the store. I do that most days. It's one of the highlights of my day, going to the store. I live in a pretty big, busy town. I would consider it a town. I mean, I work with a guy. He's lived in this town all his life. But I haven't. Moved here for work, and he's lived here his whole life, and he considers it a city. Maybe it's a city, but I don't know. It just doesn't seem big enough. It's big. It's definitely big. I mean, I grew up in a really small place. I don't know. I don't know if I consider it a city. It's definitely bigger. Okay. They're all seeing me. Alright, guy, you're mine. Swim to shore, and we'll just make it real quick. I don't think I can attack you in the water. Yeah, guy, I can't attack you in the water, so. Ran out of stamina again. Okay, we got him. Cool. Wasn't a total fail right there. Added deer meat. Leather scraps. I guess we get those from boar. What am I thinking? We get those from boar. We'll just kill some deer though. He saw me again and decided, you know what I'll do? I'll swim back out in the water. And in real life, I don't think a deer would do that. Just throwing that out there. I think I'm hearing. There's a deer. Wait a second. Give it a minute. And they've forgotten all about us. Another day, another dollar, am I right? I'm right. Okay, what we got over here? We got a dungeon over here. I feel cold. I do feel cold. I guess I may have marked that dungeon. Sisters and brothers of the shield wall, lift up your hearts. That had an exclamation point on the end. I'm not going to reread it with more vigor. You are the greatest warriors, chosen by the All-Father himself for your courage and valor. Now death has brought you to the land where you can remake yourself in battle and toil. That seems like a nonsense. Now death has brought you to the land where you can remake yourself in battle and toil, winning favor and honor for the gods. Seems kind of like a nonsense. Leave your memories to rot in Midgard along with your sins. The finest part of you is here. Now, I got 10 marked over there. But we are going to estimate roughly here we have a dungeon. That'll be close enough for when we come back. We'll definitely need some kind of bow to get those birds, because they just get scared too easily. And we'll do another ship. Burial site. Okay. How much leather I have got? I've got near 40. We need 20 for the upgrade. And I'm going to assume we're going to need about 30-ish for the armor. I guess I could go check, but probably don't need to. So we'll eat these. Don't think I'll need any more health, but to be on the safe side, we'll get some boar meat. We're going to kill like 4 of them anyway, so no big deal there. We'll just do, how do we can sit here. May have to get me a snack. It's been a while since I ate. Oh man, I'm having a good time though. This game is just kind of relaxing. There's good stuff all around. It's procedurally generated terrain, so you get to explore new stuff. The environment noises are just phenomenal. Maybe I can put a fire down, speed this process up. Here we go. So, oh yeah, that's speeding stuff up. Oh yeah. Like the fire crackle was just awesome. Just awesome. Sound engineers, they don't get enough credit, man. They don't. I mean, we take them for granted. I could probably go off on a tangent about that stuff. We will just leave. I was gonna say leave the fire burning. I'm not about that. There's a law in the Rocky Mountains. I don't know the actual term for it. But essentially, it's like you can do whatever you want in the Rocky Mountains. Like you can camp there. Uh, you know. Well, you can't. So you can't, of course, use the wood. You can't use the wood. You can't like eat. Or maybe you can eat. I don't mean probably not though. Basically, what the law is you can't you can camp essentially as long as uh as long as you don't as long as you left it like it wasn't disturbed. I don't know why it was so hard for me to basically say that, but essentially that's the general law around that. So you can set up a campsite. I think you can make fires. I'm not 100% sure though, so don't take me on that. This is definitely not Law 101. I wanted to go on a trip. I actually wanted to hike Pikes Peak in the Rockies. That was a trip I wanted to do. I actually could still do that this year. Maybe that's what I'll do this year. Take vacation and go hike Pikes Peak. This is not that button. Is it this button? Oh, how did I was able to zoom my mini map. Huh. My mini map looks further out. Either way. No bother. Ship. Burial site. I might have a few burial sites to check out when we get the pickaxe. Okay. Few more deer that we need to get. through here. Yeah, Pikes Peak. I could talk about Rockies all day. When I was a kid, uh, even as a young teenager, my grandparents, they used to take me to the Rockies every summer. And I say every summer, that's not the truth. Like when I was, it's kind of a weird way we do language sometimes, but uh, like for years, we went on this trip to the Rockies, and we stayed in Estes Park, which is a really big. Uh, it's a town. I don't know why in particular it's called Estes Park. It's been years since I stayed there, so I haven't really looked into it. When I was a kid, well, man, I ran out of stamina. When I was a kid, I didn't care. But yeah, I don't know why it's called Estes Park. There's probably a park there that they had or have, or maybe it was a park within the Rockies or something. But anyway, Estes Park, you can look it up, but essentially it's this really neat town, and people live there and they work. And but typically, I don't want to say typically because I don't know, but remembering right, uh, if you would have if you had some serious money, you could own a really nice house down there and live, and it was just beautiful. It was just in a really good part of a really cool part of the mountains. There was since it was a tourist attraction, it was kind of annoying for a lot of people. I would assume just have tourists all up in your business all year round. I say all year round. Like the Rockies, they don't recommend you being up there. I think in August. I think in August it starts getting cold enough and snowy enough that they don't want you up there. I think. Um, but yeah, so they had a time of the year where tourists come in, and that would get kind of annoying. But I mean, that's with any city. Like Vegas probably has that problem, but San Diego, Chicago, New York, of course. But yes, you had Estes Park, and it was just a really cool town. And it had really nice houses, and there wasn't really anything about the town that would like bring awe to you. I mean, it was just this small metropolis. Metropolis. It was a fairly good size. It wasn't too big, if I remember correctly. But given this was years ago, and I haven't really looked into it, not in a while. But they had good stuff, and it was just beautiful being in the Rockies. I mean, I don't know what it is about mountains, but maybe it's just because uh, I mean, they're just awesome. They're huge. I mean, and being at the top of one, you can just look down over everything, and you can just see everything, and you can just take in the beauty. And I had this thought one day. This is kind of off topic, but it's on topic at the same time. That if we lived on a different planet, if we did not live on Earth, lived on a different planet with a different biomes and different foliage and different, you know, like rock, different physics or whatever, different anything that you can think of. It's actually kind of like a philosophical question. Would we still believe beauty to be the same thing, right? Because they like, you could even do like the beauty is in the eye of the beholder, that kind of thing, where not everyone has the same opinions on what is and isn't beautiful. But, like we have a sunrise here. Well, let's say we lived on a planet with two suns or something. Would the first sunrise be as beautiful as the second sunrise? Or, maybe we live on a planet that has two suns and there is no sunrise. It's just got the sun staring on the planet all the time. I mean, how awesome would that be? That would just change things astronomically. But I mean, the point is if we lived on a planet with like no forests and just desert, or like no big trees or something, would we think that a big tree is beautiful, or would we think that uh, you know, flowers are beautiful? Like if we, I don't know, man. Like if you live in Egypt, you know, eh, where, or I mean, you could even, I don't know too much about Egypt, I'll be honest. But if you live in Greece, for example, okay, Greece is not an example either because they got mountains. What's in the place? Let's just do Scandinavia. I don't know much about Scandinavia either. I don't know enough. I know some. I don't know enough. Let me think of a good example of a country I know. Okay, let's do Chile. So Chile, all right, is on the coast. Okay, it runs all and up and down the coast, and they have this beautiful view of the beach line, and I think it's actually somewhat mountainous. Like it's on a kind of like a big cliff edge, and the note that I'm trying to make here is that would they believe that like beaches are beautiful? I mean, they live on one. It's like something that they see all the time. I mean, yeah, it would be nice to look at for them, but like someone that like where I live, I'm not even anywhere near a beach. I'm like as far away from a beach as you could, like a beach on the ocean. There's beaches all over the place where I live. They're just not on the ocean. But that's the point I'm trying to make. I was Astrid, a shield maiden of the forest. I know nothing of my life before I came here, but my arm remembers the sword and my eyes see the course of the arrow. Now the raven guides me, and I fight the great beast in Odin's name. So hopefully we're going to find this Astrid. As far as I know, we don't. We don't find Astrid. Yeah, so where I live, we have forests and big lakes, and we've got parks, and the forests are we don't call them forests, we just call them woods. And the woods are just a good time. You can go out in the woods and you can see deer and you can see birds. A lot of people where I live are big on their birds. uh, Owls. Of course, they come out at night, so you kind of have to wait till like the afternoonish when they wake up. Turkey. I'm big on turkeys. And that's what people here. And we're big on that kind of stuff, nature in general. But back to the topic at hand, Estes Park. So Estes Park was just beautiful, and the mountains, man, it was just awesome. And you get up in there and you just had a good time. And yeah, so I wanted to hike up to Pikes Peak. Now it was just didn't happen. It got to the point. Well, this was back. Can I get him? No, my stamina's too low. Maybe he screws up. He screwed up. Oh yeah. Woo. So COVID happened, and the epidemic. COVID happened, and the epidemic took place, and Estes Park and the traveling in Pikes Peak was just a no-go. They're like, we don't have. So what they did is they're like, well, I try to remember correctly how it would happen. So it was getting pretty close to like snow season up in the mountains. Okay, let me read this first. Full belly, a full sail, the weight of a spear to your head. That doesn't make any sense. And a song on your lips, let all the mountains crumble, and the seas boil to salt. One day in the sun is a life well lived. That's nice. Nice little poem there. Uh, so yeah, so COVID happened, and it was getting pretty close to winter, like the snow season up in the mountains. And they just basically said, hey, well, first off, they had like a tram system, I'm pretty sure. So you could get in order, so like for me, I wanted to hike up Pikes Peak. That was my goal. I was gonna hike Pikes Peak, and so I didn't need a way up because I was gonna hike it. I just wanted a way down because you can hike Pikes Peak in 1 or 2 days. Any more than that, and you're kind of wasting your time. Because in reality, you can hike it in 1 day. It's not unheard of for people to hike it in 1 day. I ran out of stamina. So you can hike it in 1 day, and people do it. It's not recommended for everybody. Man, come on. I missed it. So yeah, you can hike it in 1 day, and it's not necessarily recommended because you can get sick and you can hurt yourself, and all that good stuff. But let's see here. Okay, there's a deer. But yeah, since you can hike it in 1 day, if you hike it in 2 days, you're kind of wasting your time because you're either going too slow or yeah, you're going too slow. You're going too slow, and you're taking in the sights too long. I'm not saying, but I mean, you're just yeah. You can camp up there, but if you're seriously just hiking, because I believe they say that some people can do it in like 11 hours. You can do it in like 11 hours. That's pretty common time. Well, common time. That's like non-stop freight train time. But I think there's a rest stop at like 6 hours of hiking. They've got like a little camp, like a base camp, like 6 hours up, something like that. 4 hours, 5 hours, 6 hours up. I can't recall. And they recommend that you either stop there or camp somewhere else. If you stop there, that's like one trail, and then there's another trail you can take. I think no, that's a lie. That's a lie. So that's just on the way. And a lot of people stop off there, and yeah. Honestly, I was talking about I think beauty. The game just looks good, and I got onto mountains, and we talked about me hiking up Pikes Peak. But I would want to do that. I would. It'd be a good time. I think the actual cost was actually fairly expensive. Uh, for what you're doing. Because you think it's a mountain. Like, oh yeah, it's free. You walk up a big rock. Well, the camping was fairly expensive. I think the lean-tos, which wouldn't be so bad in the summertime, were fairly reasonable. But they still weren't cheap. I mean, we're talking about a structure like a lean-tos. I think I actually passed kind of one a second ago. Basically, what you're talking about is you're talking about a wall on either side of you, potentially a wall. Here one is. Like, essentially, this is a lean-to structure. You basically just have something over your head. So, I mean, those were fairly expensive. And the only thing I didn't like about that was they, at the camp, had bear, uh, bear protected food storage. So if you had any food on your pack, in your pack, you had to store that food in the bear storage because if a bear came by, it could apparently smell. I don't know anything about bears, all right, but the bear could potentially smell your food, and They did not want it in the house. They were like, no, we're not going to have that in the house. So, what is this? This is a ship burial site. So they didn't want it in the house. And, yeah. Yeah, they didn't want it in the house. So, yeah, you had a. So that was the problem with the lean-tos. I was like, I do not want to sleep in a lean-to because I got literally, literally, this is not like figuratively. We know there's bears up here, and they're apparently prevalent enough to where we need bear-locked storage. And you want me to sleep in a lean-to structure? And they were cheaper. They just weren't cheap. They're like, I think like $40 or something. I mean, to sleep in literally like wooded structures made out of the very land that was around them, and I was kind of irritated by that. But you could, if you paid for the cabin lodging, so they had cabin lodging right outside the lean-tos. For you, those just joining in, and we're talking about hiking Pikes Peak. Okay, so halfway up Pikes Peak, we had this cabin, all right, and this cabin you could stay in. I believe they had like, or they had, not had, they have. You can still use it. They have like three different sections of lodging. So they had like the upstairs, which I think was like on the second floor, and they called it like upstairs lodging, and that was cheaper than downstairs. Uh, and I believe it was because the upstairs wasn't heated. Uh, so they didn't heat the upstairs. So apparently that was cheaper, and also the upstairs was more like, I'm trying to think of a good example, but if you know what a hostel is, like a hostel is like, I've never stayed at one. So all I know is about a hostel is they're kind of popular like in larger cities. The only experience I have with them is like in San Diego. People stay at hostels because they're really cheap, and you can like stay on the beach. You can like stay on the beach for really cheap, and yeah, you can stay on the beach really cheap, and you don't get any privacy. I don't know if I don't know if there'd even be a bathroom at these hostels. All right, but you would, yeah. I mean, you're basically just standing. I'm trying to think of a good example. I mean, it's essentially like a military barracks. I guess is the best example that most people would know. So, I mean, you're just in a big room, and there's just bunks all around. I mean, even like only other time I've ever seen anything like that would be like not an orphanage, not like orphanage films, like boys' homes maybe. There's this film coming to mind. They're like at a boys' home, and they just have like rows of bunk beds. Uh, and that's essentially what we're getting here. So yeah, that was the upstairs, and then they had the downstairs. But if you stayed on the inside, they had food in the morning. It was like 6 a.m. You woke up and you got your free breakfast, and the dinner was optional because not everyone and they would prefer that you tell them if you're going to do the breakfast or the dinner. But the dinner was optional because not everyone walks down. A lot of people walk up Pikes Peak, but not everyone walks down. This land is hard and wild, but we who are brought here are harder still. Take comfort, traveler, in the gifts before you, the good wood and stone, the fruits and flowers of the forest. Look also to the wild boar who roam these lands. They fear fire in the hand of man. We've already read this, but I'm gonna read it again because I'm doing a good voice on it. Fear fire in the hand of man, but they can be taught to obey. Go quietly to them and let them eat of your stock. Roots of the ground are their pleasure. Actually, I have not read that one. I think the one I read was about dandelions. Alright. And we got to Pikes Peak by me saying this game is beautiful. I mean, it's just a beautiful game. It has beauty in its own way. I mean, the sound is awesome. I mean, the rain. We can all agree, if you've played Minecraft, we can all agree it's better than Minecraft rain, alright? That's all I can say about that. It's not blinding me. But, like, look at that. Look at that kind of mist on the ground. That's kind of cool. Alright, so we're just filming the map right now. We're looking for deer. We're getting close to having a full stack of deer hide. I don't know if we'll find it. I think I've found them in the past when it's raining. Thinking about hostels, I actually watched this video this morning. There is a guy who, I'm assuming he's some kind of vlogger, but he was like traveling just to travel. You know how people are nowadays. You know, they want to go on these, you know, long trips where they travel the world, and they're young, so they don't have any money. And so they gotta do it the hard way. But, I mean, there's a lot to be said about that. If you travel when you're older, you can't do as much. You know, you can't climb rocks, you can't walk the earth as long, you know, you're just older. You know, that's just how it goes. And so that's what he was doing, was he was just traveling the world on like no money. And he decided to travel through New York, which I was thinking like, okay, if you're, I don't know why you're going to New York, you know. So he was traveling in a way I wouldn't think most people would travel. All right, like if I was to travel, I would like hike around Yellowstone and the Rockies and just the state of Wyoming in general. But they decided to walk around New York, see the sights in New York, I guess. You know, New York is very expensive, and like the sites there are just museums and stuff. So I don't know what brought them to New York, but anyway, there was a essentially Airbnb, which that's gotten really popular. Come on, guy. Airbnb type thing where he found a $1 a night room to stay in, which is absolutely crazy. And his way of thinking was literally this $1 a night room is literally cheaper than the subway, which is a crazy thing to think about. I mean, you're literally staying in a place that's cheaper than the subway. And I think the subway, I mean, he said it was like a $2.50 or something to get from point A to point B with the subway. And which I don't know. I don't ride the subway. I'm not in New York. And so he said, yeah, it's a $1 a night room. And he walks in there, and he's like, hey, he basically had a knock on this gate. And this place was beautiful. This building it was in was older. It was brick. I'm a big fan of brick. And so yeah, it was just a really nice looking building. Knocks on this metal gate, and this guy comes to the door. He's like, hey, here's my confirmation. I think I booked a room here. And this guy's like, okay, yeah, that's right. You booked a room. And he's like, and he opens the gate up for the guy. And the guy walks in. He's like, hey, is this gate going to be locked all the time? And the guy's like, yeah, it's going to be locked all the time. And saw a deer here. Okay, I think he saw me. It's tough to see him when there's all this crap going on. Can I get him? I got him once. Maybe. Can we get him again? You got him again. Nice. So that is death. We're gonna eat that. That's a grayling. They're gonna fight to the death. I think I got everything from that deer. I'm gonna walk home. Past this storm. The storm's gotten pretty severe, I think. I don't remember it being this bad. It's gotten really bad. The skeleton's off my tail. And, yeah, the $1 a night room. So he goes in there, opens the gate up, and the guy takes him through this building. Beautiful building. And this guy that was traveling, that sounded like an arrow, which is not good. Hopefully he's not shooting at me, because that arrow will decimate me, having no armor. And, yeah, so he goes to this beautiful building. There's artwork, beautiful artwork, just painted all through these walls. Awesome, gorgeous stuff. And this guy gets taken to the communal bathroom, and it's a shared bathroom for all these $1 a night people. And I think in total there was like 16 beds. And this guy was like letter H, I think, or something like that. So there was, you know, a fair number of people there, potentially. All of them could have been there, and the person that was H just decided to leave or whatever. But, you know, so he's number H, and he takes taken into the bathroom, and the guy's like, okay, hey, you know, here's the bathroom, here's the rooms, you know, $1 a night, you know, just tell me when your last night is or whatever, and, you know, pay me every day and that kind of thing. And okay, you know, cool, you know. And then, so the, you know, guy leaves, and this guy is now staying at this $1 a night Airbnb type thing, you know. And the bathroom, he's filming, and he wasn't talking. He was like, did all the audio post because there was people around, and he didn't want to be like a weird about it. And this bathroom is just disgusting. It's awful. Oh my gosh, there is grime on the shower head. And I'm trying to think to myself, like, I don't know how that's possible. Like, I honestly don't. You got grime on your shower head. And the toilet was nasty, which is to be expected. Especially with the public toilet that doesn't get cleaned off often. I say is to be expected. It's to be expected when I say the bathroom's nasty. Not to be expected when you stay. Man, maybe it's supposed to be expected when you stay at a $1 a night bed. I don't know. It's absolutely crazy to me. So yeah, he's staying there, and yeah, I don't know how many nights he stayed there. The bed he thought was okay, like the comforter it didn't look clean, like, but clean as it should be. Like if you're staying at a hotel, it's gonna be pretty damn clean. But no, it wasn't up to a good standard. So yeah, that was the hostel. Man, this storm is not letting up. I could go to sleep here. Let me sort my stuff out. These chests are not gonna be sorted very good. I got any boar's heads? No, apparently not. Hold all the boar heads in there. And I've got coins somewhere. Maybe I don't. Maybe I'm lying. No, I've got coins. Okay. Alright. I've got these in this chest. Okay, I've got some torches. I'll hang on to some torches. I don't need this many torches. I don't think they weigh anything, though. They weigh a pound. So we can hold on to those. We've got a fair amount of deer meat now. That is nice. Real nice. I think the storm's letting up. And we're resting, apparently. Ooh-wee. We got some deer over there. We could go take care of those fellas. Need some wood though. Let me grab some wood. And what I could do too is put a torch in here. We need 2 wood and a couple of resins. So we'll grab the wood, grab like half a stack, and we got resin in one of these chests. Build a torch in here. Perfect. Okay, apparently it's too close to a structure, so we'll put it maybe here. Let's see if that will burn. Oh yeah, that's burning real good. Perfect. Now this base here, alright, is just temporary. We are not gonna be using this base on the long term. That's to be expected with any base. Now this thing's kind of expensive, and I'm definitely no pro at this game, so I'm a little cautious about. Well, luckily it only uses 5 deer hide. That is the stuff that takes a while to get, but we're gonna craft it anyway, and we can always decraft it. But we're gonna see what we learned. Clear some of these saplings here. Getting risen. Man. Can we get this bird? I don't think so. Oh, I can't. They still see me coming. They just got eyes in the back of their head. Oh my gosh. I'm now on fire. That is not cool. There we go. I don't know if the rolling works, but that's what we're taught to do is people. So I'm gonna roll. And it put out the fire, I think, pretty quick, or maybe it didn't. I don't know. Now, excuse me. So we are gonna take care of these deer. That was the next game plan here. A couple deer spawn over here pretty consistently, and we're gonna take care of them. Gotta be careful here. We can get both of them if we're cautious. We're gonna go for the little one first. We can. Okay. Well, I probably should have gone for the big one. I think I have the skill now to where I can take care of the big one in one hit. Maybe coming back though. I'm just gonna hide behind this rock. Maybe we'll come back. Okay, okay. Okay, come on, guy. You know you wanna, party. Come on. No stamina. Oh, I got him. He was an idiot. He was stupid. He was dumb. He was real dumb. Get rid of this neck. Didn't stand a chance. Got a neck tail. Perfect. This is a really good spot that I got here. We're on the water. We've got necks. We've got the black forest nearby. We're just having a good time. We're having a good time. There's a comedian. His name's Dusty. I forget his last name. Old Dusty. He does that bit in his comic routines where he's like, "We're having a good time. Can't take the chance of no one having a bad time." And we're gonna take a break here in 2 seconds. Because I need another drink. Ooh. Man, this game it can be fairly peaceful. Now, you gotta take that with caution because it doesn't have to be peaceful. I've had many a hardship in this game. I mean, my good buddy Caleb, he knows that I've had hardship in this game. I mean, I've had Many of problems where I'd be out in the waters, open waters, had serpents just take me down instantaneously. There was this one time, oh man, there's this one time, absolutely crazy, absolutely crazy. So we're out and about in the ocean, and I was like, hey, I need someone to help me do this because the serpents were giving me a hard time, and I couldn't deal with the serpents all by myself. And I kid you not, like we go out there and we're having a good time, and no serpents. We're just having a good time, and we're looking for. I think it's malachite potentially. I think that may be the material name. It's been a while since I played this game, so I don't know. And anyway, it's like this crab turtle. It's more like a turtle. Like a turtle kind of creature. It has these big like things on its back, and you break them, and you get these shards, and that's what we're looking for. And those can be used to make knives, and they can be used to um, make spears, abyssal spears. And so we were looking for those, and we found one. And I kid you not, like as soon as we loaded up the boat, and we were like about ready to head home, there was a serpent that just spawned, gave us all this guff, broke the ship. Like it just targeted the ship, broke the ship. Because in this game, like monsters target structures. They target like man-made, player-made structures, and it targeted the ship. So now we're stranded out in the ocean, and I died. I got killed, and he was luckily one of us got killed. I guess that was considered lucky. So one of us got killed, and he was stuck literally on a turtle for I don't know how long, like an hour maybe, 30 minutes. I can't recall. I think it was actually fairly close. Like once we knew where the location was, it was kind of a straight shot. Well, it wasn't a straight shot because the sailing in this game is weird, but all the land masses and stuff. So anyway, I sail out to him, and I kid you not, like as soon as I start heading in his general direction, and like the same serpent or another serpent spawns. Like, and it was just, I just had the worst luck with. I probably do still have the worst luck with serpents. It was absolutely insane. It was crazy, crazy. I've got a ton of meat still. We're gonna have food for ages. And I was saying earlier, of course, I think it was just me and Gearloy in here, Gearloy in here, and this game does it really well when it comes to the tutorial, which is one, there's no real tutorial. So I've been playing. I haven't really played it in a while. Elden Ring came out. I played that for a bit. Really fun game. Uh, it's not really my kind of game. I have never played a Souls game before. I definitely like the open worldness. I think that helps it, but at the same time, it makes it kind of tough for me. But I need to look more into them. I don't know enough about them, and I think people that have played them before know how to do certain things better than I do. Like jumping is a big thing. Like I was like, why would you want to jump? But jumping is a big thing in those games apparently. So I don't know. But anyway, where was I going with that? Oh, the tutorial. There's like no tutorial. So I think that's kind of cool. But at the same time, with this game, it does something similar in Elden Ring. But it kind of gives you just hints of what you need to do. And in this game, it's like, hey, there's this big bad guy, and his name is Ichthyr, and you need to go take care of Ichthyr. But you know, and you're like, okay, you get to Ichthyr, and then, you know, Hugin comes back out, and he's like, hey, make sure you're prepared before you fight Ichthyr. And you're like, all right. And, you know, and then he says you gotta kill his kin. That's like the only hint you get. So I'm killing his kin, and I'm getting leather for armor. I'm getting leather for the upgrade station over there. I'm getting a ton of food, which is awesome. But it doesn't really tell you the best route to go about killing deer. You know, so now I'm walking around the forest. I got a knife. Some people are gonna choose to do a crude bow, and they're gonna find out that that's an option. Of course, you have to get material to make the bow, uh, all that good stuff. It's tough to kill birds if you don't have a ranged weapon. I think you can make a spear, which you could throw. That may be how you get your first bird. I don't know. But I really don't know anything about this game. I mean, honestly, when I first got into playing this game, I was just like, I'm not gonna look at the Wikipedia because that's just, I mean, that's the route they want you to take. And if they think that is the best way to experience this game, I definitely don't want to deprive them of that. I mean, obviously, some people, I mean, even myself, as I played through the game, there is a point where I'm like, I don't know what I'm doing wrong. And there is one thing I didn't do, which was to get beehives. I didn't mess with them. I did not touch beehives. Like I saw them, I didn't know how to get them, uh, and then I found out I could break. What's up, Neto? Oh, I'm having a good time. I'm just playing a bit of Valheim here. What are you doing? I didn't know anything about beehives, and you playing Apex tonight, Neto? And I didn't know anything about beehives, and I just decided like I don't know how to destroy them because I didn't have a bow at the time. I didn't. Let me think this through. I didn't know how I could just like throw. I didn't even think I could just throw a crafting station down, and I just like didn't know what to do with them. So I spent hours like just like dying to poison and don't be distracted, Neto, from working. I don't know. And Neto came here. Neto is, I don't know. It's the weekend for Neto. I don't know. I don't know what Neto does working wise. I know what he does. He's what you call studious, like responsible people. Gingy, are you working tonight? What are you doing? I didn't even know you were here. I don't know what I'm doing. All I know is I'm cooking up some meat. Working with Neto. You're working with Neto. What are you working with Neto with? Really, you work with Neto? You lying to me? I talked with Neto the other day. He didn't mention you once. Oh man. Obviously, you're the one that's distracted. Oh man. This game's just peaceful. I like this game a lot. But yeah, I looked at the tutorial. Stock in the juice aisle. Nice, nice, nice. That's what I like to hear. I've been saying that a lot recently. Apparently, it gets a lot of laughs. I don't know why. I say it. I say it with full sincerity, and apparently, a lot of people think it as sarcastic. I had a guy at work. He went down to Texas for 4 days, and they had this. We had this customer down there that they had this truck, and the truck it what happened with the truck essentially? Essentially, there was a problem. and we didn't know what was wrong with it, or we didn't know what was wrong with it. They didn't know what was wrong with it. They're like, hey, we don't know what's wrong with this. And part of what we do, where I work, is customer service. We're like, anytime I talk with customers, and we have these huge like customer events, they talk with us, and we talk with them about what they like about the company. They always say like top of the line, we have great customer service, and um, that's what they like. We're wasting a lot of time here cooking. It's just got to be done though. We got to get that food, and so we have great customer service, and so we had a couple engineers go down to Texas and take a look at what was going on. And what's kind of weird about that was, to me, when I heard about the problem, I'm like, this is something we really don't do. And there's probably some better people that could do it, but the guys I work with are more along the lines of customer service than anyone else within the company, or where I work in particular within the company. So anyway, these guys go down there, and they want to see what's going on with the problem. Where am I going with this? I want to see what's going on with the problem. I honestly lost. Oh, and he came back from 4 days. 4 days he comes back. And I see him in the morning, and he gets there before I do because he lives further away. And typically, the further away you live from work, you want to be there earlier. You know, things happen. You know, so I live pretty close to work, so I don't get there too early. And so he gets there before I do, and I see him, and I'm like, I say hi to him, like, hey, how you doing? You know, and he's like, oh, doing good. And you know, I start asking him questions, and he's kind of telling everybody the adventure he had while he was down there already, you know. And so he starts telling me what's going on, and I'm like, oh, that's cool, that's cool. And then I say, you learn anything when you're down there? And he said, no, not really. And I say, that's what I'd like to hear. And I say it with full sincerity. Like, you know, like, yeah, all right, that's it. And I was more or less thinking, like, it's really sad to hear, and it was like, I mean, well, I guess I was kind of saying it sarcastically, because I was saying it more along the lines like, we send people down to learn, like, to do things, and you don't learn anything, then, like, what did they get out of it, you know? But we help the customer, you know. We help the customer, uh, kind of. We couldn't figure out what the problem was, so that doesn't help at all. We couldn't figure out what the problem was. Um, they didn't really blame us for not. Oh no. Am I gonna die? No. That was a close one. Gotta be really careful around this fire now. Oh my gosh. Let's sit next to it. I think we're rested already, but so they didn't really blame us for anything. Couldn't figure out what the problem was. Gingy from work. Uh, yeah, potentially. I don't know. Do you guys know each other? I mean, yeah. I mean, he said he knows you Netto. I've known Gingy a long time, so there's a potential that you know Netto. So yeah, Gingy is a good buddy of mine. I've known Gingy a long time. I mean, man, if he ever wants to tell somebody how we know each other, and he wants to like kind of come up with an interesting story to say to somebody, I mean, he always could just go back to the time I almost blinded him. I almost took his left eye, and that's no joke. That's no joke. I almost blinded the guy when I first met him. and I didn't see him again for like I don't know how many years, like 2, 3 years, maybe. I'm trying to coordinate dates in my head. Uh, maybe 1 year, 1 to 3 years, maybe. Did I not see this man? And I saw him, and uh, then after that, I really didn't see him a whole lot. I saw him like time to time, and yeah, always kind of every time I saw him, I was really nervous about it. Felt terrible because he usually just point to his eye every time I saw him. Or not technically to his eye; it was like to a scar underneath his eye, and that's what he'd do to me. And I'd be like, "Oh my gosh, here's this guy again." Guilt me into almost almost blinded this guy. Of course, I was a kid then. I was like 6 or something. Probably close to like 8 or something. And you do stupid stuff as kids. I mean, you do really dumb stuff. You don't really think of consequences or all that good stuff. I mean, we've been sitting here cooking up meat for a while. But we've got a small bounty of meat here. And we're going to go take out that deer once we get done cooking this one. Welcome, whoever joined. I'm going to take out this deer. Okay, so we got the meat taken care of. Meat situation. We're going to go in here. I know I've got some more meat somewhere. I need to make another check. This house is just not big enough. I mean, look at it. It's just not. It's just not big enough. If we're being honest, it's not big enough. I've got more meat in here, which is absolutely insane. So we're gonna eat that just to get it out of the inventory. Because we really had no place to put it. And we're gonna put the deer hide in there. I've got coal. Oh my gosh. Yeah, we've just got no place for anything at this point. We're gonna need another chest. I think what we can do, maybe we can try doing this. Let's see. There is a trick you can do where you take some flooring. I don't know how well it's gonna work on these. I don't know how well it's gonna work here. We're gonna give it the old college try. And we're gonna see if it works. If it does, that'd be really cool. If not, I'm not. Oh, oh yeah. Oh yeah. We've got the flooring in. I think you actually only need one. So we're gonna do furniture. Apparently we may not be able to get this one in there. I've got 10 wood, right? Yeah, let me... Come on. Oh, we almost had it. Almost. Come on, you... There we go. Perfect. We're living it up now. Think of all this... All I can think of is that scene from, Step Brothers. All this room for activities. Okay. So we'll put our food in there. We got a space for food now. Maybe we should just do it for meat. Because, oh my gosh, we've got a ton of food. Let's just do it for meat. We got a meat chest. And then we'll have a chest for berries and stuff. Okay. Maybe we should just cook up the necktails and stuff too. We've got the time, and it's almost nighttime. Let's just do that. And we've got here. We need to sort these chests out. Okay, we'll go take care of these deer though. We're just having a nice, relaxing session of Valheim. We're starting a new journey. Did I seriously scare those deer off? Now it's not so relaxing. Now it's like, how did that happen? The wind was blowing my way. Okay, can I do it? Can I do it? Don't run into water. I got him, okay. Ooh. Oh, wow. Ran out of stamina. I was drowning to death. Okay, he's gonna run back, and that's when we got the axe. Alright, get this. Okay, come on, guy, come on. Come on to the land. You don't want to be cold or wet. You want to be nice and dry. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Oh. I got him. Oh, yeah. Think about how easy it would be to take out a deer in real life like that. I mean, that'd be an absolutely different sport altogether. I was talking to this guy at work, and I didn't know he liked bows. He didn't know I liked bows. And I had forgotten so much about archery altogether. One, I didn't really ever get into archery where I was ever really good at it or skilled or really anything. I just basically picked it up as a hobby one day. Pretty much when COVID happened, I was like, let me use this time where I can't be out in the world, and I'll have some kind of good skill come from it. And it was fun and practical. And I never really wanted to go hunting or anything. I've never really wanted to do that. Probably stems from the fact the first time I killed an animal was not a good experience. I killed a groundhog when I was a kid. I had my grandpa. I was at my grandpa's house in California, and he's like, "I want you to kill these groundhogs," and it was just not a good time. It was not a good time. I did not give them a clean and painless death. It was just not a good time. Felt terrible. Felt terrible about it. Anyway, so I got into archery, and I did that for probably a couple months. I did that pretty consistently. And it was just a really fun time. Now, the thing about archery, if anyone's interested in archery, which I think everyone should be interested in archery, except for the fact, so archery, one, requires a space to do it. So where I live, there's not really, I mean, there's like a place you can do it outside, I think. I haven't been there in a long time. And I think it's just for bows. I'm not sure. I've been there to shoot guns, but not bows. And so I don't know about it. But anyway, that's kind of a drive for me, and I chose not to go out there and all that crap. But, so if you have a place to do it, a lot of bigger cities have indoor shooting ranges just for bows. Just for bows, they have indoor shooting ranges. And that'd be really fun to have. That'd be a really good time to have one of those. And a lot of time, they actually have bows that you can rent there. And you can just pay for a session and use the bow. I think a lot of times, too, they're just covered on the charge. So they just have the bows there, and if you pay for the lane, you just get their bow for, like, free. I could be wrong about that. I've never been to one. But I've read about them or watched videos about them or whatnot. But so anyway, yeah. But I would get into archery if I had a place to shoot them. I don't currently have a place to shoot them. It's one reason I don't shoot now. It's why I kind of got out of the sport, the hobby of shooting archery. Is I just don't have a place to do it practically. When I first got into it, I was living at my dad's place, and he has a huge backyard. And where he lives, you can openly shoot bows. Like in where I live now, I don't think I can. But where he was living, and still lives, you can shoot bows all over the place. They're considered, they're not considered weapons, essentially. Which I don't know why they're not considered weapons, but they're not. So you can shoot bows openly. And I think if it's a compound bow, I don't know. But I was shooting a traditional bow, so I knew the rules around it at the time. I just can't recall them right now. And I read about him, and at first I didn't trust him. I'm like, man, because he used to do it. There was a few times I got into it because one day he was out there with his bow and he was shooting, and he didn't really shoot a whole bunch, but he got into it like one day out of the blue. And he was like, hey, if you're interested in this kind of sport, like it's kind of a fun thing you could do. I'm like, all right. I thought about it, and I went and bought a bow. And the biggest mistake I did about archery was I bought cheap stuff. I remember I went to Cabela's, which Cabela's was kind of a drive for me, but I'm like, if anyone's going to have anything, it's going to be Cabela's. What I should have done is gone to a sporting goods store. Sporting goods stores like Dick's, for example, has bows. They also have a lot of crossbows, but that'd have been a closer drive than going to Cabela's. Now, the thing I did about Cabela's that was a bad choice was I bought cheap stuff. Uh, when you buy cheap stuff for archery, you will notice. You will notice, even if you have no experience with shooting bows, you will notice that something does not feel right. Typically, it's within the limbs of the bow, so you have the riser, if I remember correctly. It's been a while since I talked about this stuff, but you have your riser, your straight piece. You got your limbs, the curved kind of piece off the backs. Those limbs, they're obviously what is creating the force of the arrow, and the string transfers the force. Bass Pro is better. Oh, that's a good tip. Good tip, Neto. It's a good tip. Bass Pro's better. I'm trying to think of where we have a Bass Pro. I think we used to have a Bass Pro with the Cabela's. Like, for me to get to Cabela's, it's about like over an hour to get there. I think we had a Bass Pro with the Cabela's at one point in time. I don't know if it's considered a Bass Pro anymore. I think it was, but I don't think we have one anymore. But yeah, anyway, with the that's a good tip though, Nato. Bass Pro. I don't do a lot of archery now, and if I do anymore, I just use the internet. There's uh, a good place. I'll cook these up and I'll actually check my email because I still get sponsors, promotional ads from. Let's see here. So I bought from Lancaster, and they have promotions all the time. So Lancaster was really good. You got a guy at work. The guy I was talking to about this, how I got onto the story of this. The guy at work, he buys from Three Rivers Archery, and I heard about them. Looked on their website, and they had some good stuff. The only thing I did not like about Three Rivers was their website was terrible. It did not look good, and for me, someone that lives in the 21st century with the internet, if your website is trash, I'm just not. I just don't have any respect for you, because if you do a lot of business online, which Three Rivers does, you're not really showing people a whole lot of respect or, I don't know, confidence, or I don't know what the right word is. But you're taking in a whole bunch of revenue, and all you have to do is pay somebody to build a website for you. And especially with all these really easy, like Google. Like, no joke, like, it was like a couple months ago, they're the same. Oh, Neto, Bass. I don't know, Neto. I don't do this. I don't hunt. Three Rivers is the same. You're joking. Yeah. Old Bass Pro. Yeah, so I don't know. But I did a website on Google, Are they Bass Pro? They're the same. And you're getting me going. Well, with King of Cabela's, which was weird to me, when I went to Cabela's, they had like these sections in their building. Okay, which Cabela's, I hadn't been there in years when I went up there, and I went up there a couple times before I went and bought my bow. I was buying a lot of camping gear before I bought my bow, and what was weird about their store was they had these sections within their store where there was like a museum kind of a thing where you walked around in like these areas with stuffed animals. Or I should say taxidermied animals, not stuffed. That's the wrong way to say it. But and they had like these labels, and they had like deer and elk and tigers and lions and all this other stuff. You're like, what's going on here? But yeah, Three Rivers Archery. That their website was just not really appealing to me. And they had some pretty cool calculators. I don't know if you guys know anything about archery, but when you do bows, so you have a few factors that there's actually a lot of math that goes into it. But you have draw length on your arrow, okay, and then you actually have the length of your string, and there's a word for it, the distance between your the tips of your risers when you're at full draw, okay. And then there's the force of your limbs, the draw weight of your limbs, all right. And then you get into the actual weight of the arrow. You go to Cabela's and the Legends. Let's see where. No, I heard of the Legends. I'm assuming I know. I'm gonna probably say yes. I'm not from that area. Yeah, that's where it is. You're talking about the Legends outlets. Yeah. Yeah. In the West Village, yeah. Yes. That'd be it. Yeah. I haven't been there again in like 2 years. Time flies, man. Time flies. Yeah, so it was right before the pandemic hit. I was buying camping gear, and you probably weren't here earlier, but I was talking about hiking Pikes Peak. And so I was just buying camping gear. I bought some lights and lamps or lanterns, whatever you want to call them. Okay, let me put all this food away. I bought a sleeping bag. I even bought an inflatable pillow. That was kind of a cool buy. That thing was pretty cheap. I think it was like 15 bucks. And it's like a little bag like this big. You know, it's pretty small. It's only a couple inches, and in diameter, it's like 1 or 2 inches. And you unravel it, put it back in its bag. Sucks. Uh, put it back in. It's awful to put it back in its bag, but its actual function is incredibly cool. So we're gonna sort these things really quick. That chest is gonna be a bit tough to get to, but that's all right. So we're gonna make this our gold chest, or our bounty chest. So we're gonna put our valuables in there. We're gonna have to get a drink soon. And we've got our nature chest. So we're gonna have those. Nature chest. We got bees, and we've got feathers. We've got more flowers. We're gonna have a monster chest here. We're gonna leave my resin. Here we go. And we'll throw the arrows in there. We got meat there, and we've got some more food here. And we'll grab this stuff here, and we'll throw it in the meat chest. And we'll throw the. We've got a lot of hide. We'll throw the hide in there as well. Well, actually, let's look at the crafting real quick. Yeah, that Cabela's is pretty cool. It was a weird deal. The Cabela's, that was, man, that was a trip. Last time I went up there was I was going to a football game at K-State. I think it was K-State. And they were playing the Sooners, and my stepdad, he's a really big Sooners fan. Crazy big Sooners fan. And I don't know why. Not that they're a bad team. I just don't know what drew him to the Sooners in particular. I don't watch. He loves college football. And the cool thing about college ball, my mom's really big. She wasn't really into football or anything with my when she was married to my dad. Uh, Nor really was my dad. He didn't watch a lot of football when they were married, but he was younger, had more stuff going on, and I think I can actually craft this stuff right now. I got enough hide. Let's grab make the bow. Okay, let's do that. Let's craft this. Let's craft this stuff up. Leather pants, leather tunic. We had the hat going on. We can do the pelt too. With I think we got just enough bone fragments. We can craft up the cape. Now the cool thing about this game's inventory is it's all your armor and stuff comes into play. With your inventory. It's a cool part of the game. It's also kind of a drawback, but you take the good with the bad. Okay, so we got some coal here. We're in a really small house. And we'll make some stacks of this stuff pretty soon. But for now, we'll just put it in chests. And we'll put this stuff in here. And we will put this stuff, put that in there. Okay. Crazy amount of food. That's just how we like it. It's just how we roll. Yeah, so Bo's a lot of math. And I was really originally going with the story with, he's going to go hunt, I said this earlier in the stream, he's going to go hunt, boars in, what state is it going to? I forget what state he's going to. But he's going to hunt boars with, he's got a recurve bow. And the cool thing about archery, and there's actually another guy I talked to. He works for a different company, but we email all the time. Our companies do business together, and I help him a lot. Basically make stuff for the company I work for. And so yeah, so we email all the time, and he does like I do a lot of troubleshooting for him, essentially. And I think I got good enough stuff to go attack this boss. Maybe we could probably make a wood shield and maybe a bow. Let's just go on a wood run. And so yeah, we work together, and we do a lot of troubleshooting for him. And he talks about bows too. And like we were talking about, so the guy I work with, and myself, and the guy at the different company, we don't talk bows together, but we all have what are known as, well, let me rephrase this. The guy that I help troubleshoot for, the different company guy, he's got mini bows. He does archery like a madman. He's got stuff. He's got a ton of bows. He's got a lot of different arrows. He makes his own strings. He is an archery fanatic, you could say. Doesn't really do a lot of hunting. He does a lot of sport archery, I guess, just as a hobby. Just lots of target practice, that kind of thing. And, I would prefer doing that. I think there's a bit more of a, I don't want to say skill in that, but there's just a bit more, I mean, and you could do both. I mean, obviously, you need to keep practicing at archery. So you're gonna have to shoot at a target. Even with a gun, you're gonna have to shoot at a target. But if you don't need you don't need to hunt if you do archery or marksmanship. You know, you just don't need to do it. So anyway, we all have what are known as takedown recurve bows. Oh my gosh. Yep, he saw me. You guys need to run here. That guy's coming, and he's not friendly. He's not friendly, guys. I'm not lying to you. He is... Don't look at me. He's not friendly. They're still on me. They're not phased. They're not phased at a... Oh my gosh. It's raining now. This cannot be more worse. I got 3 boars on me. Come on. These boars are not, they're not even phased. Oh man, I'm focusing right now. Oh, I didn't know you. Okay, so you actually know a little bit about archery then, Neto. Oh, gotcha. Okay, I respect that. Yeah, archery's a cool sport. We all have what are known as takedown recurve bows. You can get takedown longbows. They're not as common. They're a bit more expensive. Longbows in general are more expensive, but a takedown longbow is a bit more expensive. It makes some sense just because of the way that the forces along the limbs work on the riser. They're obviously bigger. Well, I say obviously. Oh, you shoot, marksmanship. Oh, I gotcha. Okay, yeah. Yeah, marksmanship, yeah. I, I don't know. I want to say I was naturally good at marksmanship. I never did a lot of practice with marksmanship. But every time I went to go shoot with my dad, he was like, man, you got a good eye. Which, I don't know. I definitely don't want to take anything away from the sport. Same with archery, but the premise of either is you're shooting at a target, and you have let me. Oh, you're back for. I almost got you earlier. Come here. Come on. There, I got him. All right. The premise of either of them is you have a thing downrange, all right, and you've got one thing here and another thing here, and you align the two with the third thing. And if all those are in line, and you pull your trigger or release your arrow, your projectile will fly and hit your target. That's essentially the premise of either marksmanship or archery. And you can't take anything away from that. There's definitely skill involved with both. Marksmanship gets really tricky when you're doing things at such a great range. Wind, I mean, a lot of people don't realize how much wind plays a part on a flying bullet. I mean, the thing, and this goes in fact with archery. So when I was getting to with archery, which was a math, is you have arrows, all right, and arrows themselves have a weight. So you're talking, and it's been so long since I talked about any of this stuff. I believe it's called a spine weight. All right, you may not want to take me on my word on that. because like I said, I'm not a pro, and the only time I did archery was for like 2 months. All right, I had a good time doing it though, and I want to do it again. But so you have a weight of the arrow. That's probably not your spine weight actually. But anyway, the arrow has a weight, and the really tricky part is, man, I'm just gonna sit right behind this deer and let my stamina charge up. He's looking right at me. He's licking his booty, and we killed him. And so the thing with the arrow is not only the weight of the arrow shaft itself, is the weight of the arrow head. And that goes with bullets too. So you talk with bullets, you talk in, man, I want to say it's grain, potentially grain or it's probably going to weight in grams, but maybe it's grain. And I think maybe arrowheads are grain or grams. I can't recall. But anyway, you have all this weight, and you have to weigh your arrows. But the arrowhead weight is actually really important, because what you're doing is when you pull back on that arrow, all right, and when you let go, that arrowhead is actually taking all that force. Essentially, it transfers through the shaft to that head, and the head is basically pulling the arrow behind itself, or the shaft and the fletchings behind itself. And so the heavier that arrowhead is, potentially the further it can fly. Now, this is where the math gets involved, is if you don't have a powerful enough bow, if your limbs aren't rated high enough, which on takedown recurve bows, you can buy. The benefit of them is, one, they're cheaper than full recurve bows or full long bows. They're cheaper, but you can buy, like for me, I have 35-pound limbs and I have 50-pound limbs. 50-pound limbs, I believe for deer, 45, maybe it's 40. 40 or 45-pound limbs are recommended. Not recommended, I think it's actually a requirement if you are going to hunt deer. That you have to use that poundage of limb to be humane. Otherwise, you may not penetrate their hide and you can injure them. And the sad thing with archery is, if you miss one shot, typically you're not going to get another one. I mean, that same thing with a rifle. I mean, a rifle though you can usually be a bit faster. Archery, not so much. Most people aren't lucky enough to be that quick, and yeah, it's just not gonna happen. But so you have your limbs. Anyway, if the limbs aren't sized right, the actual head weight can be so heavy, it can be too heavy, and it will actually cause your arrow to fall to the ground faster. So it will actually, like, dive towards the earth faster than it's supposed to. And now your arrows are falling shorter than what they can be. So the math gets involved, where they have calculators, and you can do all the math, and you can figure out what the most optimal head weight for your arrow is, with your limb sizing and stuff. But I don't know. Traditional archery is really fun, and I enjoyed doing it. It's really different from modern archery, where you have compound bows. Compound bows, you definitely don't want to take away from any archer that does compound bows. But I'm going to say there's okay. I don't want to say there's not enough skill in it. But with modern technology, we take a lot of variables out of it than traditional archery. I mean, so a compound bow, they use two different setups. So a compound bow, you typically have a sight. You don't have to have one, but typically you do. The traditional bow, you can buy sights for some bows. Typically with takedown bows, you can buy, like mine, I have a takedown bow. The guy I work with has a takedown bow. The other guy I don't work with but work with, has a takedown bow. And typically on those, you'll have these little holes on the side, these little screw holes. They're tapped, and you can insert a sight onto them. Usually, you only have one hole. So a lot of people that do traditional, especially for hunting, they'll put a mounted, side-mounted quiver on their bows. Uh, I don't do that, especially since I don't go hunting. I don't need that. People that go hunting like those, because you only need like a couple arrows. Technically, you only need one. You only need one arrow, unless of course you use like a wooden arrow. Then it could break when you hit a deer, but or a turkey or whatever you want to hunt with. Man, come on. But you don't have a sight typically with traditional archery. And if you shoot traditional archery, if you go to competitions, you can't have a sight. So that's why I say typically people that shoot traditional don't have sights. But that's the whole thing about limbs and stuff like that. Bow limbs are fun. I really like archery. I think archery is a really cool sport. I think games are like, well, even like books. So, man, the Hunger Games came out ages ago now. I mean, oh my gosh, that thing came out ages ago. But when the Hunger Games came out, oh my gosh, archery took off like a wildfire. It was a cool book. And the thing I love about Hunger Games is one of the few books I've actually read. I read the first one. I mean, if you didn't read the Hunger Games, man, you must have been under a rock, because that book was just. I mean, it's not. The genre is not for everybody, but what a fantastic book. So in the movie, they make Katniss look like she sucks at archery. In some regard, okay. So you've got this young lady. She is known to be the best archer ever. I mean, we and like in the very start of the movie, or we'll just use the movie or the book. I mean, I'll use the movie because that's why I know best. But in the movie, she nails these. She nails like a bird, maybe even two. She nails like two birds or something, like within split seconds. Maybe it's one. It's one. I think it's one bird. She nails a bird like in under a second. Moving target with the reflexes of a. I don't know, reflexes of something with like a cat. I don't want to say cat because her name's Katniss, but reflexes of a cat. All right, nails this bird, flying target, and then when she gets into the Hunger Games, all right, when she gets into the competition, I'm thinking like she doesn't like have the killer instinct. She doesn't want to participate in killing people. I can respect that. All right, most sane people would not want to do that. All right, if you get in there and you're just like, all right, I'm just gonna massacre everybody. We are not gonna be. Uh, we're not. I don't know. We're just not on the same page with that one. All right. Uh, so she chooses to try to escape, try to leave. Finds out that she can't do that. She gets burned, both literally and figuratively. All right. She gets burned. Um, and we and then when we get to the archery part, she misses a couple times with some certain instances. It's like when she's shooting the apple, she misses. All right, and we're like, how is that possible? All right. Well, we get back into bows. All right. Well, different arrows weigh different things, different weights. Different limbs have different weights. Uh, you know, so when we have all this modern stuff pop up, like Green Arrow and uh, who's the Hawkeye? Hawkeye is a big one. Archery, man, it's just not something that you can't just pick up any bow and any arrow and like let it go. It doesn't work that way. Same with a gun. Different gun. Like I know we're talking like marksman rifles, like marksman kind of competition rifles, where you have different weights of bullets and you have. Okay, this may be dangerous. We're gonna try to risk it here, fellas. We're gonna try to risk it. We're gonna risk it for the biscuit. Okay, he's got to move right there. He shoots out of poison. We're gonna. All right, we did it. That's our first major kill right there. He's got something called what? What is this? Buke parries allow the consumer to quickly evacuate any misplaced meal and start anew. I don't know what that means, alright? I don't know what that means. I have no clue, but I'm excited about it. My inventory is absolutely full, so we're gonna head back. And we're gonna sneak up on these fellas here. So yeah, I don't know where I got off on that tangent about archery, I'll be honest. Maybe we were talking about bows in the game. But my coworker of mine is going down, he's gonna go shoot some boars. He's buying a new string. He wanted a new string, and he's also getting, I think he said new arrows. Man, I knew it was a bit risky for him. He knew it was a bit risky because you have to train and practice so much to get your... So me, I was doing... There's a couple different things you can do with archery, traditional archery. There's a couple different routes you can take when it comes to actually firing the arrow and aiming the arrow and all that good stuff. Yeah, I ran out of stamina there. I'm always doing this. Makes life hard. Be careful, there's just like a troll around, giant around here. So, so I was doing what is known as instinctive archery. So instinctive archery is you look... Okay, well, maybe we should start at the basics. I don't know why we're talking about archery here, but we are. So with archery, you've got essentially... There's two schools of thought with archery, alright? When you aim at your target, you have either your arrow tip within sight, in terms of when you focus on that, and you can see the tip of that clearly. And then in your peripheral vision, you see your target, and you see the rings, or well, if you have like a 3D deer target, you see that kind of in a peripheral, alright? And you try to line those up. And then the other side of that is you have the opposite of that. You have your target focused, so you can clearly see the rings or your 3D deer target or whatever target you're looking at. Or you have the tip of your arrow, and you have the tip of your arrow in your peripheral vision. Okay. And then you aim and you fire and all that good stuff. That's how that goes. Okay. And then with instinctive archery, you don't have a sight. You don't look at the tip of your arrow at all. You don't aim your arrow at anything. What you're doing is you're actually, through repetitive action and through consistency, you're getting your body to align, you're getting everything to be in its proper place, and then you adjust how high your front arm needs to be instinctively off of practice with how far away your target is, and that's how you get bullseyes and how you get within the rings. And I preferred that method of archery because it felt the most normal to me. It felt the most fun. That is what I felt. It just felt fun to me, and it's considered the best form of archery in terms of getting results. There's actually a really famous competitive archer who consistently gets high numbers. I forget, I think his name's Gary something. It's been a long time since I was into archery. I think it's Gary something. But he was very good, and he was an instinctive archer. And he was known for that. And a lot of people don't do it because it takes a ton of practice. I mean, it takes an absolute mess ton of practice. A lot of people don't do it because it takes so much practice. And then you have a couple others. Obviously, you can get a target, and or you can just use the tip of your arrow. So you can use the tip of your arrow, and I forget what this one's called, or your target. You take your target or your tip of the arrow, and you place that above your target. And if like if you're like 100 yards away, 100, let's say it's 20 yards away, and well, you put your tip of your arrow, your target, a couple millimeters above the bullseye, and now we know where the arrow is supposed to be, and it will fly into place. There's that way. Another one is called string walking, uh, where you actually place your fingers further below where the notched arrow is. And that actually causes the force to exert at an kind of like an angle. It causes your arrow to angle itself. If I understand that correctly, and that gives you a different distance as well. That is very popular. That method is very popular. Um, a lot of people, they use what are known as tabs, and they actually mark on their tab how far they have to go down uh, for different distances. So if it's like, let's say 50 yards, they look on their tab and they're like, this is how far down I have to be to get 50 yards. I think that method is pretty cheaty with traditional archery, because I look at the history of archery. I look at like the English. The English were highly regarded as some of the world's best longbow archers in the world. They were shooting consistently like 120-pound longbows all the way up. They had some crazy ones up to 190 pounds, 200 pounds. But, you know, and they actually started, if I remember this correctly, they started practice at the age of like 12 or something crazy, and they shot consistently. After you were a man, obviously, were times where men and women were not treated, still are, where men and women are treated equally, but uh, way worse than today, in my opinion. But so yeah, so that's archery in a nutshell. We've covered basically everything. If you have any archery questions, I would not shoot them my way. You could, or maybe you'll answer something, but I'm not an expert in archery. There's a lot to archery. I don't know how we got down that rabbit hole, but we did. I'm definitely gonna have to mark that in the replay, because I know there's gonna be a lot of people that don't want to listen to archery, which is perfectly fine. A lot of good sports out there. Man. So I think I'm ready to go get Ichthyr. I've got the wood. Not really. That was a lie. I basically walked around the woods for a while, getting more meat than anything, which is fine. It's fine. Welcome, everyone. It's fine. I think I can go get Ichthyr pretty soon. I can make a shield, I think, and we can make a bow, and I've got some arrows, and we're gonna go take this guy out. I think that's the plan. I'm a little worried because I'm pretty sure the game gets harder after you take him out, but we're gonna do it anyway. We like to live life on the edge. That's not true at all. I do not like to live life on the edge. I don't have anything else. Okay, cool. Okay, we're in the incredibly small house. And I think I'm starting to get the hang of where everything's stored. Even though we don't want to keep this up for too long, because this house is really small. We'll put that in there. Oh, but no, we'll put it in this, not that one, this one. I don't know what those are. I got a full stack of meat here. That's perfect. I've got another. We've got leather, hide, and we've got. Okay. We're good to go. I think I need wood. And we can make a... what do we need here? I want a shield of some kind. So we got a simple wooden shield and a wood tower shield. And I think the tower shield I wasn't a huge fan of last time. I mean, I haven't played this game in a while. We can do a cool style of shield. I didn't know for the longest time that shields had a style button, but they do. And we need 4 resin, 4 leather scraps. We've got that in spades. Okay, we got that. And we've got 4 of each here, and we can make a shield kind of style we want. What's the preference on this one? Anyone got any suggestions? I don't know particularly what I want to do. I wish I could customize these colors. I don't particularly know why I can't customize these colors here. That'd be really cool. I mean, if you just had this, like, you know, you had this great. I mean, it's like a player-based game. I would want to customize these colors. Oh, hey, who just subscribed? Black Inferno HG. Hey, man. Thanks for the subscribe or the follow. Appreciate that. That's really nice. Making my night with that. Making my night. I think I'm gonna choose. I'm gonna choose the black and the red. I think the black and the red one looks pretty nice. It's a darker color. We're gonna choose the black and the red one. Craft. Craft that shield up. Wooden shield. Okay, cool. Okay, we've got that crude bow. We can craft the crude bow. I don't know how well that's gonna go down. That's gonna go down. Yeah, I appreciate that, follow Black Inferno. Appreciate it. We're gonna craft the crude bow. We need 8 of the scraps. Perfect number right there. Crude bow. We're gonna craft it up. And we've got some arrows somewhere in the tiny house. And these are actually flint head arrows, so they're pretty dang good. Pretty dang good. Okay, we're gonna keep that up there, I guess. Man, I don't know. Let's get rid of some of these torches. And do we have? Can we make like a sword or something? The spear. Now I've played this game, and I wasn't a huge fan of the spear. Was not a big fan of the spear. It was just really weird, wonky. We're gonna put that in there, and we're gonna put the knife down here, hoe down there. Grab the shield, grab that, grab this. We can make flint head arrows, but okay, I guess we need to go on a journey. Oh man, okay, let's just make some flint head arrows. We're gonna have to go on the journey of. Oh, hey man, what's going on, Hugin? Hugin, hey. Shield allows you to block incoming damage. If you time it perfect, the enemy may be parried. Be careful though, if you block too many hits, you will become staggered. The amount of damage you can block before staggered depends on your maximum health. So if you plan on tanking a lot of damage, you should eat food that increases your health. Heavier shields will block more damage, but will also slow you down. That's probably why I didn't like the full tower shields on that regard. Okay. Hugin's gonna fly off. I actually love his name, Hugin. I mean, when I first played this game ages ago, I was like, Hugin, that's just a fun name. Okay, we need to be on the lookout for birds. I need to get my knife back out. Actually, we're gonna use the axe. We need to increase my axe skill for when we get into this fight, because we don't have any swords. I heard some more necks down there, but yeah, we're just gonna run the coast here. That's the plan. We're gonna run the coast. We're gonna look for flint, because we need the flint for the arrows. And we're going to look for birds, which I've seen birds all day long, and for some reason I'm not seeing any birds. That's okay though. They'll eventually come out. There's a fish there. I can't remember if you can shoot fish with a bow. Man, we're doing pretty good, I think. I mean, I'm 4 hours, 20 minutes in. we're doing okay, especially since I don't know what I'm doing. I know what I'm doing, I just don't know how to do it the best way. I don't know an efficient way to do anything. A minute ago, buddy, you'd be gone, but I'll let you go. I'll let you go. I no longer need your hide for the present time. You're gonna just grow fatter and I'll come back and I'll get you later. Alright, alright. We're in the water. Man. Is that fun right there? This is stone. This is stone. Ooh, swimming? Wait, swimming level 3, man. Now, what would it be like if you could just improve skills by doing them more often? And actually, I mean, that's how it works. Okay, don't laugh at me. I know how it works. Alright, you put time into something and you improve your skills. But what if, like, that's what happened? Like, you just leveled up. Like, you do, like, let's say you go for a jog. And, you know, all of a sudden you hit level 1, level 2, level 3. I mean, you could track that progress. I mean, I think more of us would be marathon runners if we could see that progress like you can in this game. But that's not the case. Reminds me a lot of Sims. You know, I mean, you know, it'd be... Sims was nice. Just think of that. Just think of the world was like Sims, alright? You're cooking, you're making your macaroni and cheese in the microwave, and all of a sudden you get another level in cooking. Now, guess what? Instantly you know how to make a club sandwich. Alright, you make your tomato. That's more like a BLT. You got tomato on a club sandwich. You make your slices of toasty bread. You know, you've got the turkey, you got the cheese. Usually it's like American, I think, right? American cheese. No, it's not American. What am I talking about? It's like a what's common on a club? I eat a lot of club sandwiches. I think what's common is like a cheddar cheese. Colby, not Colby. I think it's cheddar. I love them. I usually try to get some Swiss on mine. Swiss is my favorite. No joke. If Swiss is not your favorite cheese, there's something wrong with you. Alright? So I don't know what it is. I don't know if Swiss cheese comes from, like, Switzerland. Probably does not. I mean, it's probably called Swiss because maybe it comes from the Czech Republic. I don't know. I just eat the stuff. There's some flint here. Let me get this stuff. Oh, there's the save, hopefully. So, we're not seeing a whole lot of birds, which that is a letdown. I'm a little upset I'm not seeing a whole lot of birds. What's that over there? Nothing. Bunch of sticks. So yeah, you got your... So that would be a crazy, man. Also, you make your clubs a few times, then... Bam! You know how to make a cake. And not only can you make a cake, you can make a cake with little to no ease. All you gotta do is you gotta order the ingredients on the computer. They come up to your door instantaneously. And then all you do is you throw them all in a bowl, whip it together, throw it in the oven, you click a button, and the cake's done. Man, life would be a simpler time. Probably wouldn't be as fun, though. Probably would not be as fun. That's essentially a pound cake, though. Now, I don't know if you guys know what a pound cake is, okay? But a pound cake, originally, I don't know if it is this way currently. I've never made one. I've ate them. I mean, who wouldn't want to eat a pound cake? But originally a pound cake, okay? It came to be from, you took a pound of eggs, flour, and sugar, and you mixed them together. Think about that. Some genius was like, you know what, guys, I'm going to take 3 ingredients. I'm going to make them all weigh the same. That doesn't sound right to me. Think how much sugar, a pound of sugar. You've got a pound of sugar next to a pound of flour, and next to a pound of eggs. Think about how many eggs that is. A pound of eggs. Oh my god, a pound of flour I can foresee, but a pound of sugar, a pound of eggs. So yeah, they just took a pound of each ingredient. Was like, boom, I'm gonna make a cake out of this. Now what a cake! I love pound cake. I could eat pound cake literally all day. What was a flan? So I don't know if you guys ever saw Courage the Cowardly Dog, but I grew up without like cable. I grew up without cable, so I had what was like on like what was on the bunny ears, and I had cable for a while, but the reason why when I was a kid, my parents were like, hey, we don't watch this. Our kids do, and they don't really need to, so they disconnected it. And boy, was that irritating. That was not a fun time in my life. But anyway, the Courage the Cowardly Dog was on TV sometimes, as it goes. And there was an episode that played a few times. And when you're a kid watching Courage the Cowardly Dog, I don't know if, like, as a kid, even as an adult, it's just a weird show. It's just a really weird show. I mean, you got a dog as the main character, for one. I mean, that's not even the weird part. The dog can't talk, okay? I mean, the shows are a lot fun, a lot more fun if the dog could talk. The dog, like Scooby-Doo, okay? He can say things, you know. Can I shoot something? Okay, they have changed this. This has changed. I got him. Oh my gosh. First try, man. They have changed bows. That has changed, alright. I don't that's changed. Okay. So anyway, over that. So Courage the Cowardly Dog. If you don't know what that is, I would look it up right now. Okay, and I just like have that, in your, I don't know, search history. You'll find that later. Courage the Cowardly Dog, and they had some weird episodes. I'm looking for birds. Where are my birds at, man? Maybe if I just sit somewhere, just take a little sit and wait for a bird. Wait for a bird to show up. I just need a bird so I can get some feathers. Okay. This is apparently what we're doing. I've seen birds all day long. I don't think this plan's working. It knows. It knows I can kill him now. They've all talked. They said, hey, Nick's over here crafting a bow. He's got some arrows. He's coming for us. Just fly away. Just fly away. Okay, I heard one. I don't know. That's probably just game audio, though. That's probably just random sound effect. Bird whistling in the wind. So, I'm full of random facts. Alright, I was watching The Community. Great show. If you guys haven't seen that, that's a must watch. Must watch. All 6 seasons are on Netflix. You go, and I would just Google, or YouTube the Community. It's got Chevy Chase in it, who's almost, I don't want to say hero of mine, because that's not the right word for him. But I grew up watching Chevy Chase. But anyway, I watched the Community, and season 6, man, this guy, his name's Elroy. Is it Elroy or Leroy? I think it's Elroy. So Elroy, he was getting all upset because a bird died, and he went on this tangent about how the bird was such an awesome creature because it was able to navigate where it was supposed to go because it has a magnet, or I guess a magnet in its head, or in its body at least. And dude, if you did not know, there's animals on this planet that have magnets in their body that literally align with the magnetic fields on the Earth. You're missing out on some crazy stuff. So a fox. So the first time I heard about any animal having a magnet in their body was a fox. I looked up a fox. I was uh I was doing Dungeons and Dragons stuff, right? And oh my gosh. Whoa. Rated you with a party of 17 viewers. Loaded Rona. Thank you for that. That's crazy. Wow, I appreciate that. That's nice. It's lovely. And a follow. Loaded oh my gosh. Thank you. That's amazing. Appreciate that so much. Wow, welcome. Oh man, welcome anyone. I got another follow. OSVGE. I don't know how to say that right, but thank you. That's amazing. Another follow. Thank you so much. Wow. There's 3 follows tonight. Thanks, everybody. That's crazy. I got lost. I got sidetracked from all that. That's crazy. Thanks, everybody. That's amazing. Wow. Yeah, Neto. They know what's up. Let's go. Yeah, I know, Neto. Yeah. Appreciate that so much. OSV. Yeah. All the hype. Yeah. Hype train. That's right. Yeah. Woot woot. Yeah. Rona hype. Yeah. Appreciate that. I don't know what made you want to do that, but I appreciate that so much. It's nice. It's lovely. Yeah, but the the foxes, man, they've got magnets in their body, and I was doing D&D stuff, and that's how I found out about foxes having magnets in their body. And there's actually like studies that go on with foxes, and so some nerds, basically sat down and they watched fox hunt, and every time they'd go to strike, I mean, if you have, it's one of the cutest things out there. When a fox goes to, they do like a little jump. And that's what they do. So that's how they strike. So some nerds watch these fox, man, and they're like, basically, they had to do some wicked studies on these things. But these fox, they attack at the same angle every time. And these people that did this study were like, it's probably because they got this magnet in their back, in their spine, actually, in their spine. And it must align it. I think they did even like the calculation on it was like 17 point something degrees, like with the animal. So when this magnet's like 17.5 degrees with this animal, they just did this strike, and that was what they did. So that's magnets with animals. And it'd be great. I mean, I don't know. That'd be pretty cool to have a magnet in your spine. I mean, you never get lost. We wouldn't need these cars that tell us like, hey, when I went to go, I bought a truck. Let's see, and it was a used truck. I bought that in. Let's see, worst time to buy a used vehicle in history, I would probably guess, which is when I bought my truck. Uh, my car had troubles, and I was like, I need a vehicle. Obviously, you have to have one. I wasn't really wanting to buy a vehicle. Loved my car. Had my car for ages. All the way through college, I had my car. Neta with the Charizard. Yeah. Uh, I had my car for ages. Loved it to death. A lot of good memories. I'm looking for birds. If anyone's got any good tips to find birds in this game, just let me know. They're hiding from me. At nighttime, I would not expect them to come out, but they just need some birds. There we go. Not even a hit. I'm just that good. And, yeah, I got in the truck, and I'm looking at it. I turn it on, and I turn the truck on, and I see this thing that says SE in the corner of, like, your speedometer. And I'm like, what does SE mean? I'm like, hey, man, what is this? And he's like, oh, that's your compass. And I was like, a compass? And he's like, yeah. And I'm like, you have a compass? And I'm like, there's a compass in this car, or this truck? And he's like, yeah. And I'm like, what would you need one of those for? And I'm just thinking to myself, like, what in the world? And, I mean, if you had a magnet in your spot, you wouldn't need one of those. You just know exactly where to go. So the plan here is for everyone that joined, and I appreciate that again, Loaded Rona. I appreciate that, Rona. And the plan here is this is like day something, 7 or something. We've got a little hovel over here. We've got that stacked to the brim with all our materials. We've got the leather. We've got some trophies, and right now we're trying to load up with some arrows. And I've been hunting for birds for ages. I don't know if there's a good way to do it. They used to just like, wait, I think that's one right there. No, is that a bird? That is a bird. I should have been practicing how to use a bow. I should have practiced. Yeah, happy little birds, man. Happy little. I should have practiced on how to use this thing. Okay. Okay. I don't know. Nope. Okay, he's not moving. Thank goodness. We got him. Nailed him. Apparently the arrow that landed next to him did not scare him at all. He just kept on sitting. I'm glad all of you that joined were not here for my very long talk about bows. If you are interested in archery, ask away. I had a very long talk. I scared that one off. And we just wait. I mean, I knew I wasn't going to hit him, but I scared him off. So we're just going to run around. He reaches his follower goal. He takes his shirt off. No, that is that is your goal. That is that is not my goal. If you guys want to see Neto take his shirt off, you go to his room. That is not my goal. We would not. I think you'd leave after that one. You would leave after that one. I do need to take a break in a second, though. I need to go get another beer. And that's it. That's what we need to do. Okay, these guys apparently are. Look at that. I'm a pro. What do we get when we reach 10? I don't know. I didn't think that far through. You know how long I thought it'd take to hit 10? Like at least a year. I don't think these things through. Hey, I live in the moment. So on Thursday, I had explained to my boss. I've had 3 bosses in 2 years. Everyone apparently wants to leave my team. He gets another. If he gets another, sure comes off. Yeah. Ah, man. Maybe 2. Maybe 2. I don't drink beer fast enough to. Well, I gotta run, but I hope you have a great rest of your stream and you hit that follow goal. Loaded run. I appreciate it so much. I'll have to follow you back. Check out your channel. I don't know anything about you, but you have a great rest of your night. Hopefully you're going off to sleep or something.
Right? That's what they always say.
Oh man. Don't listen to that. You're gonna hear yourself. Thank you. I appreciate it so much. You take care. So we're gonna have to, yeah, we're gonna have to get a beer here soon, and Yeah, I appreciate it, loaded. Okay. Thanks for stopping by and the raid. Yeah, yeah, man. Thanks, guys. We have yet to find any more birds. We've had two birds. Here we go. Man, what is going on with this? Man, this is absolutely insane. So why are we streaming Valheim? That is a great question. No one asked it, but everyone's probably wondering. What I love about Valheim is it's a simple game. And by simple, I mean it's not simple at all. It's like you get into the game, there's hardly any tutorials. It is an absolutely like challenging survival game. I mean, when I first started playing Valheim, which was ages ago, feels like ages ago. Time just flies. Uh, like it's just so. I mean, I died constantly. I mean, everything scared me because I kept dying all the time. But Valheim is a game that I feel like I want to continue doing for a bit. I was doing Apex, and I'll probably still do some Apex. Uh, I like Apex quite a bit. I only recently picked up Apex again. My brother was like, "Hey, what are we gonna do?" He works a lot on the road, so he doesn't do a lot of games anymore. Doesn't do a whole lot of gaming, and we're both like sitting there and we're talking on Discord. It's like I don't know. It's like we should just do some Apex because it's free. We both own it or whatnot, and so we installed it. Didn't take long to install, and yeah, hopped into Apex. Instantly remembered what it was like to play a shooter, which in high school that's like all I played was like Black Ops. You had Black Ops. That was the big one. I played a ton of Black Ops 2. Just an absolute mess ton of Black Ops 2. And I mean, just loved shooter games. And it's a battle royale, which I don't know. You have to be kind of insane not to like battle royales, or insane to like them. I don't know which. And so I did a lot of Apex, and I was like, you know, you start streaming Apex. Just like, so I started doing ranked Apex. Almost got out of silver, so that's fun. Season ends in like 20 some odd, 25 days, 26 days. So I don't know. Maybe I can get the diamond before then. I don't know if I'll be streaming Apex though. Uh, I don't know. It's really tough to stream Apex. It's really tough because there's a lot you have to focus on in Apex. Absolute mess ton. I mean, you have to listen all the time, and it's crazy. It's crazy. I don't know how people do it. I mean, there's so many people that watch Apex. There's so many people that stream Apex, and I think there's like two types of streamers that you have on Apex. Okay, there's the streamers that are in a group of friends. Okay, and they talk and they chill. And if you guys like that, I would go watch Neto. He's been in the chat, unofficial Neto. Uh, he's got some pretty good stuff on there, and from what I can tell, he's doing just that. They're having a good time. They're chilling. They're having a good time, and I pretty much do it solo, which is fine. I've seen some streamers do it. They're usually the more hardcore though. They got the camera pointed at the keyboard, so everyone can watch their fingers fly across the keyboard. I'm not that hardcore. You know, I don't have the. My favorite thing to watch, like you can tell someone that's really trying at Apex, is when they loot a crate and they got their guy dancing left and right, and you're like, okay, this guy or gal, they think they know what they're doing. They got that, and I just can't try that hard. I'm like, yeah, I'm not doing that. But I talked to my boss on Friday, so he's my third boss. I had a stint with a forest boss, who's technically my boss's boss. So she took over when my last boss transferred. No one's left the company; they just got transferred. So everyone transfers around, and hopefully this boss will stay a bit longer. But anyway, I talked to him for the first time in a one-on-one, or at least one-on-one with him, and we're chatting, and I had to tell him like he just wanted to get to know me. And I'm like, all right, we'll get to know each other, you know. And I was fine telling him some stuff, and we'll just drop this. We don't need that. And oh, sorry about it. I thought I had a sneeze. And so I was having this one-on-one chat with him, and he was like, you know, I was like, well, I got into, you know, the field. I went to college, you know, for 4.5 years, and I had to tell him like, you know, what got me into college and whatnot. Like, why am I doing what I'm doing? You know, just so they can get to know. Oh, got another follow this minute. I don't know even how to say that. Ix. Hopefully I'm saying that right. Thanks for the follow. I appreciate that so much. Appreciate that. Hope well, I guess you like what you're seeing. I really don't know what I'm doing, so you got that. Eric, go on. We can running out of stamina. All right, it's fine. We can trail this guy for a second. So I'm telling my boss. Appreciate it, Ix. Tell my boss like, you know, what got me. And I've told him a bit by myself, you know, like what I'm about, you know, relatives, that kind of thing. And I said, you know, well, you know, I like what I'm doing, you know, and I got into the field. I went to college, and I really didn't know what I wanted to do. And to be honest with you, I didn't even know what I was going to college for. And he thought that was funny. He's like, what? And I was like, yeah, man, I honestly had no idea what I was going to college for. And he's like, well, how'd that happen? And I was like, well, I was like, well, oh, that apparently alerted him. I was not meant to hit right click, so we scared those deer off. Let me look for some more birds. I need the birds, man. I got 9 feathers. I want a bunch of feathers. I just want all the feathers. Is that too much to ask? Come on, get in there. I want all the feathers. So I was like, well, when I was in high school, I was pretty much fixing on going off to join the Marine Corps, and it was like 2 weeks before. Which there's a lot of people in my family that still think like, were you really? And I was like, yeah, that's what I wanted to do because I was not a good student in high school. I was literally ranked in high school. I was like 96 out of 110 people. I mean, I went to a smaller school, but I did not try in high school at all. At all. I thought it was a complete waste of time, which it's not. If you're in school still, I would try. I would definitely try. It helps a lot. People apparently care what your GPA was. They think it means something, which, like, when I was at school, my school was averaging, like, they had a B average. And I thought to myself, like, how is that possible? Like, isn't C supposed to be average? And apparently not. Apparently B was supposed to be the average. And when I was going to school, it was all about test scores. It was like, we don't actually need to learn anything. We just need to. This is how we need to test. And same thing with like the SAT or the ACT or any kind of test you take. It's all about your test score. It's not like what you learn. It's about how well you test. And can I drop anything? I really don't think I need the neck trophies. We'll drop the meat though. I got a ton of meat at the house, and we'll drop the meat. And so, yeah, I just thought it was a waste of time. I didn't try. And people care. So anyway, I was like, I'm gonna go off to Marine Corps, and it's what my dad did. He went off to the Marine Corps, and I'm like, yeah, he turned out okay, you know. So I'll go do that. And it basically came down to, and I was taking the ACT. So my school had this big push. Like I said, all they cared about was test scores. They had this big push where they're like, we need to get people not only enrolled in college, or not enrolled, accepted to colleges, but that was the push. So I took the ACT. I applied to a lot of colleges as like this school incentive type thing, and we had this big party or whatever. Like all these people, enroll in college, and I think it was like three. You had to at least apply to three. I think I applied to five, and I got into all of them. Which I'm thinking to myself, how? I'm ranked one of the lowest in my class. How is this possible? And then that's when I started thinking like college is a joke. Like I didn't test too well on my test or whatever. I didn't apply to Harvard or anything. I wasn't applying to like Ivy League schools or anything like that. Mainly because I couldn't afford it, and I didn't do scholarships. I didn't like the idea of scholarships because one, I didn't really want to go, but I always think people need the money more than me, so I don't apply. I never applied for any scholarships because I always feel like people need money more than I do. And obviously the people that give scholarships choose who that money goes to, but you know, I don't know. It's just not how I wanted to roll. So yeah, so I was like, I'm gonna go to the Marine Corps, and my dad kind of found out about this. Of course, I mean, you're living with a guy. He's gonna find out what your plans after high school are, and he kind of like didn't really sit me down or anything, but he kind of told me, he's like, hey, uh, yeah, you don't need to be going off to the Marine Corps, and he's just like, I'd go to college first, and it's always something you can fall back on. So if you're still in school or whatnot, uh, that was a good piece of advice for me. Was it's always something you can fall back on. If you don't like what you want to, if you want to do something else, then go get a job with what your degree's in. Or even if you went to a technical school and got like certified in something, you can do that. You can like just have that degree sitting on the back burner, and as my dad would say, it's something they can't ever take away from you. I mean, you have that piece of paper literally until the day you die. I mean, it's yours. And after school becomes unaccredited or something like that, it gets a little bit shaky. It gets a little bit weary on what people will take from you, but it's still the general premise still applies. Okay, so yeah, I was like, okay, so I decided, and then after that, I tell my boss like, well, I didn't go off the Marine Corps, and I told this story a bit faster. Okay, I told this story a bit faster than I'm telling you all, but I told him I decided, well, I'm not going to the Marine Corps, I guess. And I didn't talk to any recruiters because at that time, one, I was in physically okay shape. I didn't play any sports or anything, but I worked a lot and I helped my dad a lot with this house. And so I was on my feet pretty much all the time in my free time, except like 2 days a week when I had the day off during the week. But at that time, I was interested in this girl from school, and she was spending her weekdays on Thursday. I think it was Thursday. It was either Wednesday or Thursday. I think it was Thursday though. She was spending Thursdays at this youth group, and so I was like, I wanna get to know this girl here, and so I decided that on Thursday I was gonna take the day off, and I was gonna go to this youth group thing, and I had a buddy that went to it, and I hung out with him in school all the time, and he went to the same church, and so I was just like, all right, I'll go to this youth group thing, and I was never really religious or anything. I just wasn't my thing, and then I went to this youth group thing, and I really got religious after that, which we don't need to talk about religion, but anyway, I got religious after that, and I ended up dating this chick, this girl, and we dated for like, I don't know, not very long. It wasn't very long at all. And anyway, so I got kind of religious after that, after going to this youth group thing, not because of the girl, but because of the youth group thing. This kind of was a side effect of me wanting to get to know this girl, and I thought about going to a seminary. So I contacted seminaries, and my buddy was going to a seminary, and I didn't know much about like what denomination of religion I was, so I didn't really know which one to go to, and so I had to do a whole bunch of research and like what all these different religions are like. Now, if you want one of the most complicated searches on this world, I would just research religion in general, man, because they're all well. If you take Christianity for example, I think there's like 11,000 estimated like denominations of that particular religion, which is absolutely incredible. Not insane, it's incredible. But yeah, I did like hours worth of research of like, okay, what are all these questions I can ask and what's out there. Never really found an answer. I mean, no joke. So now, if anyone asks me what my religion is, I say I don't have any known because I don't like to be in that box. I guess that's part of my generation. But I don't tell anybody because then people get the wrong idea. If you say you're, I don't know, a Southern Baptist, now we know everything about you. That's your whole identity. So you're gonna like these things, And I'm like, no, that's not at all. Like one of the questions, we don't have to talk about religion, but as an example, one of the questions is, do you believe life is predetermined? Well, that question gets kind of crazy because there's a couple different ways that you could say that. So you could say, well, yes and no. Yes, because the divine architect, that's a philosophy term. The divine, or the great architect, maybe? I think it's the great architect. The great architect of the universe knows the future because they're omnipotent and they can see the future coming. So they know the ending, which must mean that the world is predetermined because we know there's an ending already. There's an ending in this book. Like when I open a book up, there's a front, a back. The ending is already predetermined. But the characters within that book, us humans, we can make the choices. So that's a different variation. Some people don't believe we make the choices and that the great architect or whatever, God, or a God, determines what we choose. So those are two different things. That they both believe that the ending is predetermined, but one of those believes that the people get to choose what their steps are. So that's one. And then some people believe that no, life is not predetermined, but because people get to choose what they do and what they don't do. So that's just two different viewpoints on one thing, and that's why religion gets complicated. Or at least define yourself through a particular religion gets complicated. I'm still on the lookout for birds. I haven't seen them. They should just be flying around. I may just have to abandon the search and move on. I don't know. But yeah, so anyway, I was interested in this girl, found kind of a religion for myself. Which my dad, he was sort of religious. He never went to church. His view on church is he doesn't like people telling him a viewpoint. He doesn't like a bias. So sort of what I'm saying, I probably learned it from him in all reality, which is if you said, for example, a Southern Baptist, if you say you're a Southern Baptist, you're going to have preachers or pastors or whatnot telling you a Southern Baptist viewpoint in that church. And they're going to teach you lessons. And those lessons, if you're there to learn, now have a bias on whatever denomination of church you're at. And so that's why he didn't like church and why he doesn't like church currently. Why he doesn't go. At least from what he tells me is he doesn't like that bias. He likes to read his book himself He's some form of Christian, I think. I don't know. He's never told me. He can't tell me. He doesn't really know. I mean, he'd have to tell me every belief that he believed in. But he's some form of Christian. I don't think he's Catholic. So I guess Catholicism is. Yeah, we don't need to go into religion. That's all I know to say. But yeah, so I told this guy that I was looking at seminaries, and then I found out that there was no way I would be able to pass seminary school. And he's like, why is that? And he's like, what? And I was like, well, you have to. There's a bird. You have to take. Oh no, you're joking me. I meant to hit Control and hit C, and I keep doing that. It's Apex, man. Apex. They got me. Apex. Okay, there's a bird. There we go. No way. No way. I didn't. He was just. I wasn't. He didn't see me. He was just chilling, and all of a sudden he was gone. Oh my gosh. So yeah, I told him like, yeah, well, in seminary school, for the seminary school I was looking to attend to, pretty much all of them were like, hey, you have to take religion, or not religion. The whole school's about religion. You got to take language. You have to take Greek and Hebrew. And I was just like, Greek and Hebrew, and that's so you can read original scripts of the Old and New Testament. And you need to be able to read Greek and Hebrew, which is what they originally. The Old was written in Hebrew originally. Oh my gosh, you gotta be joking. Too short, coming straight from Oakland. And the New Testament is written in Greek originally, so they want their students to be able to read those books. And I was like, dude, I knew instantly when I read that I was not going to pass seminary school because I suck at foreign language. I do. Even after that, I tried learning a few languages. I tried learning Spanish. I did Spanish in high school, and I tried to further my Spanish outside of high school, and tried learning Russian. I absolutely sucked at learning Russian. One of the hardest languages to learn is Russian, and that is not just me saying that. That is like study. It is a complicated language, which there's a lot going on in Russia right now, which we don't need to get into about that because that's not a fun topic to talk about. Okay. But yeah, so I told him that. I was like, yeah, man, I knew I wasn't going to pass seminary school just because of those reasons. I sucked at language, and I was out. So then I chose to go to community college because that's what my brother was doing. He was going to community college. And my brother's the same age as me because we are twins. So obviously we are the same age. That is how that works. Okay? If you did not know that, that is how it works. We see we're sorting stuff. So yeah. So I said I went to the community college. Huffman, thanks for the follow. I appreciate that. I appreciate that. Helped me get further towards that goal. We got one more, and then we hit the goal. And I have no idea what's gonna happen at the goal. Follower goal met. 10 out of 10. The chat talks BH. I don't know how to say your name. I'm really sorry. Chaotic? No. Yeah, maybe Chaotix BH. Yeah, I don't know. Thanks. I appreciate that so much. That is not how that works now. Don't you do that to me. I'm not as confident with you with my shirt off. All right. If you do that on your own time, that is not that. No one promised that. That's in your dreams, Neto. That's in your dreams. I appreciate the follow. Yeah, I'm gonna say Chaotix. I appreciate that so much. Huffman, thank you. Everyone that's followed tonight, I appreciate it. Follower goal met. We're just going to have that sit up there. That way everyone knows we met that goal. Let's go. Yeah, Neto, let's go. I appreciate that, everybody. It's really nice. It's really nice. So I'll have to get some follower goals set up, though. That'd be really good. No, I mean you've got a good one. You've got a good one. Shirt comes off at follower goal. If you guys want to see Neto take his shirt off when he gets his follower goal met, you go over to his channel. He's got some good stuff over there. So I tells him that, and he thought that was the best. He's like, man, you. I'm like, yeah, man. He's like, you decided not to go to seminary school because you knew that you couldn't learn some languages. And I'm like, yeah. And he's like, oh, you really know yourself then? I'm like, yeah, I know myself. So then I go to community college. My brother's at community college, or he's going to community college, and we're twins. So that was kind of fun. I mean, we took none of the same classes. You would think, how is that possible? I mean, you're going for pretty much, well, we were going for the same degree at community college. So at the community college, or at least his plan, which became my plan, was you go to the community college, try to save some money and stuff, and then you go to a full university, which is sort of the case, sort of not the case. So if anyone's interested in that, I'll explain it just really quickly. It's sort of the case because I didn't have to stay on campus, so housing cost was gone. I didn't have to get a meal card, so I could cook my own stuff if I wanted to, or get fast food. That's gonna cost money though. But the housing and the meal card thing is stuff that you don't have to get if you're at community college, and that was really cool not to have to do that. And so I went to community college, but when I went to a full university, a lot of my credits did not like transfer into an actual degree program, even though they said they would. So essentially, how it works, if you don't know anything about college, okay, is you have basically a plan to get your degree, and you have so many credit hours to get your degree, and some of them that you are electives, and some of them you have the choice of what classes you can take. So like say you need like a language credit. They'll give you like 4 or 5 classes to choose from, like maybe technical communication or English or public speaking, and more class. Let's say 5, but whatever. And then you choose whichever one you to take, and that applies to your degree. Well, when I was going to community college, I wanted to get a degree, and so I chose basically, I think what it is, I don't use it as for my job, so I really don't reference it all the time. I think it's called general education. It's an arts degree, so I think it's called a GA. No, it's an AA, Associate of Arts, and I have a certification in general education, a certificate of general education. So it's Associate of Arts. That's what it is. So I got 60. I think at the end of it, I had like 66 credit hours. I think I only needed 60, but I took like an elective or something, and I finished it in 2 years. Technically, I finished it in 2.5 years. Well, 2.5 and a couple months, or two and a couple months, because I took chemistry in the summer, and that was the hardest class I ever took. I took every day. I took chemistry for 4 hours, and that was for a couple of weeks. So I took 20 hours of class. I think it was either 6 weeks or 8 weeks. It was incredibly quick. It was very tough. It was 5 credit hours of chemistry though. So anyway, you do credit hours and then you get your degree. So my community college AA degree did not transfer into my 4-year degree perfectly, and basically I was able to get my 4-year degree in 4.5 years. Uh, Basically, I had 3 fall semesters and 2 summer semesters at the 4-year university. And that was the only downside of that. It took more time. I had to pay for those classes that I basically didn't go towards my degree. And they say a full load at college now is 12 credit hours. Which I don't know why we're talking about college, but we got to talk about some. But college, so 12 credit hours is considered a full load of classes. Well, typically, an average bachelor's degree requires 120 credit hours. So you're talking, if you're talking spring and fall semester, you're talking 5 years or 10 semesters. So 10 times 12 is 120. You're talking 10 semesters worth of college credits. So that's 5 years worth of education. So it's no longer considered a 4-year degree. I don't know why anyone says 4-year degree. It's technically a 5-year degree now. But a lot of people will take 15 credit hours because that's not so bad. I was taking around like 18 because it kind of depends on what you're taking, but 18 is not bad. If you're going to school full time, it's not bad. Usually, if you want to take more than 18, you've gotta go talk to the dean. But I never did that. I was like, I don't care. So when I told the guy, I was like, hey, I literally went from community college to a full 4-year degree, and they had a program called, engineering technology, and I was like, yeah, I'll do that. It had engineering in it, and I was like, engineers get paid good money, so let's do that. Sign me up. And yeah, if I was to go to school, I mean, I didn't go to school for engineering because that they don't particularly like that. The credits don't transfer and all that stuff. Essentially, when you go to school for engineering, you have basically schools of engineering, and I went to community college, so I basically had to retake a lot of stuff. Okay, what we got here? I can't sleep at this time. Okay, so it's just gonna be loud for a while. I need to get rid of my trophies. And I've got a ton of berries, which go in a chest somewhere. They go in this chest. Okay, and we got a food chest here. And we could make some arrows, I think, potentially. We've got the flint somewhere. Oh, of course, it's in this chest. Yes, yes. We got this. Okay, so we're gonna craft up some arrows. Flint head arrows. We're gonna make a bunch of these. Alright, perfect. We got a lot of arrows now. All those birds came in handy. Your sacrifice will not be in vain. Alright, so what I'm gonna do, I need to put these in. I guess this chest here is where they were. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna go get another drink. I need another beer, and I'm gonna leave this guy sitting here. Hopefully, this rain will subside, and we'll be back. All right, I'll be back. Woo, we're back. And the storm is just going to town. This is one reason I like this game, and I said this earlier, but no one was in the room. Okay, except, what was his name? What was her name? Gerlo. Gear Louie? Hi. Gear Louie. Gear Louie, are you still in the room? Yeah, it says you're in the room. Potentially. I don't know. So Gear Louie is in the room, and we're talking. And I just wanted to say, this game, one of the most beautiful games I've ever played. And it's not like when you play Skyrim for the first time. Like when I first played Skyrim, I remember it being one of the most beautiful games ever. I'm like, this game's awesome. It had the god rays, it had the foliage, it had the mushrooms, it had stuff on the walls that I could pick. Awesome game. Still is an awesome game. But if you were to play Skyrim again today, you're not going to be thinking the same thing. We've advanced so much in terms of graphics. Not the same game. Alright? This game is different though. It's got a nice pixel art where, like, I want to compare it to Minecraft because it's a popular game. Alright? Minecraft is a pixel art game. You can see the pixels. I guess it's like a minimal pixel kind of game. Because every game has pixels. But it's just not a high definition game. And this game does it really well. I mean, I can count the pixels on these things, but it does it so well. It does it It's just a fantastic looking game. Because no one was here, we're drinking a Black Butte Porter from Bend, Oregon. Okay, it's from Deschutes Brewery. It's family and employee owned. Okay, okay. Can we take out this deer here? Maybe we should use the bow. Get the target practice in. All right. It's a little further away. There we go. The muscle memory's coming back. Muscle memory's coming back. I haven't played this game in a while, so when I say the muscle memory's coming back, the archery's all kind of instinctive. You kind of have to know where to go. Okay, there's another one. There we go. We're improving the skill already. Oh, there's a... Oh, man, I missed. But I let go too soon. I missed again. Look at this guy. Standing up all proud. Look at him. He's all blue and... Oh, he's trying to charge up on me. Come on. Oh, man, he bit me. Oh, my... Okay. I thought I was gonna juke him. But he got me. He didn't bite me too hard. He's hiding around a tree here. Come on, guy. One hit and he's gone. I'm just the best. He's a 1-star neck and I got him in 1 hit. Are you kidding me? I'm just the best. Okay. Just a beautiful game. I mean, look at this. I mean, we're on the ocean here. On a beach. The water is rising up over the landmass. That's cool. I mean, we've got rain, we got mist clouds, we've got these huge tides. We've just got like a water mist rolling off over there. That's just such a cool aesthetic on such a simple... Well, it's not a simple art. It's a low-def art. Lower definition art. They do it such a good job. Such a good job. I couldn't ask for more. If this game was more detailed, would I complain? No, I wouldn't. If it was a high-def game, I wouldn't complain. But I don't think it would be as fun. Maybe, I don't know. I think some of the character of this game that makes me want to come back to it, I think is because it's a lower definition game. It's a simpler game. I don't know. I really don't want to do a whole lot until the storm clears, and since I don't have like a base or anything, there's really not a whole lot I can do right now. What we're gonna do though is after the storm clears, we're gonna go take care of Icther. Their butt is mine, or their head, or their antler, whatever you want to say. It's mine. Well, actually, we're gonna get their antlers. We're gonna get their antlers, and we're gonna turn those into our pickaxe. I don't know if there's any kind of lore behind that, but that's actually a weird thing about that. We're gonna go. We could just put a rock on a stick and break rocks like we do in real life, or we can go kill a big deer and take their antler and turn it into a pickaxe. That seems far more logical. I was being really sarcastic there. In real life, I don't know if that would even work. Take a deer antler. I mean, obviously, this is a magical, kind of like, I don't know, god type creature that we're gonna go take the antler from, but or demigod or something. We're gonna go take the antler from, but man, I don't know if that'd even be a. We're thinking too practically here. It's just a game. I mean, okay, we're doing it. Okay, so we need to go get rested. The sun is out. Look at that. Look at all that. The mist, the rainfall clearing up. That's correct. That's cool. Okay, so we're gonna sit here next to this fire. We're gonna get rested, and I'm gonna have a quick snack. One sec. That's good stuff. That's I think that's Nature Valley. Is that the brand on this? Nature Valley. They got a new crunchy. I love the crunchies. Nature Valley crunchy granola bars. They've got a chocolate and peanut butter one now. At least it says new on the box. I mean, I don't know if it's new, but it's really good. Okay, so now we gotta run. Let's repair our gear first, because that'd be dumb. I get there and I'm screwed. My gear breaks. So let's repair our gear. And I've got all the food in the world. I mean, look at it. I'm loaded to the gills with food. We can drop off what we don't need, though, because why not? That I don't need. I need those, actually. Good thing I came back here, because I almost didn't bring the one thing I needed. That would not have been good. Don't need that. And I think we've got everything else that we need. I think we could make flaming arrows, but I think it's just a waste of material on that one. So we're going for a run. And we'll start eating this stuff because we'll probably get there. Hopefully we'll get there in our 20 minutes. I think there's no doubt in my mind we'll get there in our 20 minutes. When we loaded up on the HP, stamina probably would have been better. This is probably a dumb mechanic that we just pulled on ourselves. Some of this stuff would probably give us more stamina. That gives us 20. This stuff gives us 15. That gives us 10. This gives us 8. Oh my gosh. And this gives us 12. Yeah, so we probably should have ate one of these. Can I cancel one of those? No. So that was probably a dumb move on our part. That's my bad. You can hate me later. I don't know what I'm doing. So I finished my college stewarding, yeah. So that's how I got into college. Real easy time. Recently I thought about going back, but figured out it was going to be a lot of work. For a degree I wanted to get, but maybe I'll choose another one. Don't know. So the plan in Valheim here is we are going to go kill Elder here, and then we're going to venture into the Black Forest. Because that is the natural progression of this game. Like I said, beautiful game. I need to jump more. Oh, I forgot you were there. I knew it. As we were coming up, I'm like, I know he's there. And then... Okay. I think I took damage off that one. I'm not exactly sure. I saw a flash of red, and I'm like, I'm dying. And, yeah, I don't know. We parried him. I like how parry has become such a good mechanic in games. What game was I playing? Oh, Elden Ring. So, I had never played a Souls game. I've played Souls-like games before. In terms of like, I don't know, Jedi Fallen Orders. I would consider that as Souls-like. I don't know. I probably got that wrong. But a game that is kind of an intense kind of survival, where your health is limited. Every hit you take or block matters. That kind of thing. You know. I played those kinds of games. I like them quite a bit. Elden Ring, I'm having a good time with. I'll probably go back to it. I don't want to quit it just yet, but I'm definitely not like every other person on this planet right now who is just playing the absolute loving crap out of Elden Ring. I mean, good on them. It's a cool game. It's just too intense for me to play it all the time. And I don't know what I'm doing half the time. You know, I don't. So, that's why I'm not playing that game right now. But, Elden Ring, they decided, hey, we're going to bring this cool... They had parries in the game, I believe. But they have this cool mechanic in there now where if you block somebody, you can just, like, retaliate and do a lot of damage to somebody for free. I mean, it, like, costs you nothing. Maybe stamina, but... I mean, it's just awesome. It's just a cool... So that's new to the game. At least from what the tutorial told me. It was like, hey, this is new to Souls. Look out for this. This is cool. And it was cool. It was cool. What I like about Ship... I like a lot about this game. This game is just so chill. I can just come in here. I really don't know what I'm doing. I'm just having a good time. I'm looting stuff. I love games where I can loot. I just gather stuff. I do that all day. So a game that I liked doing that in was New World. And I probably got the itch from Skyrim. Not Skyrim. RuneScape. So when I was a lot younger, I played RuneScape quite consistently. And okay, the sun's still out. I need to hurry up. I played RuneScape quite consistently. And in that game, it's nothing but farming. It's just Farm City. So it's gonna get crazy here. Is everyone ready for this? If you're not ready, you're gonna have to be, because we are running out of sunlight. Even though when you activate this guy, I'm pretty sure it just hits the fan real quick. So I think you put the trophies in here, and then you hit that. Okay, and that worked. That's working really nice. And then the sparks fly. It's getting pretty intense here. This may have been a bad idea. Okay. Okay. The arrows are doing some work. That's gonna suck. He looks cooler. I don't know if they changed him, but I think they did. Okay. Alright. I blocked that. Woo, wait. Alright, we're doing it. I took that hit, but we're doing it. Okay, we're killing the boss. He's, like I said, he's not too bad. I say that. He's probably gonna do something crazy. Ow. I think having the HP is nice. Okay. I got drawn in a little bit. Blocked it. We're doing it. Well, the bow can block, apparently. That's cool. I got him. I did it. You feel cold. I appreciate that. I feel cold-hearted, more like it. So we picked up, Hugin. Hugin's back. You're gonna give me the lowdown. We're not gonna ignore you, Hugin, so stay there. We're just getting that wood. Caught my eye. Hugin, congratulations, warrior. Return to the sacrificial stones with your Forsaken trophy and offer it as a sacrifice to make the gods smile upon you. Hugin, I will do just that. I will. Oh, yes, I will. I will return. And we don't need to read the runestone, do we? No. Hunt his kin. Okay. We potentially could do it again because I got the food and whatnot. I got the trophies. We could hunt him again. Let's do it. Let's hunt him again. We're gonna do round 2 here. Hopefully he's not harder. We may have just screwed ourselves. Oh man. Think what it would be like to be some kind of like powerful being, and some guy just gets to summon you whenever he wants, just to kill you over and over and over again for your antlers. I mean, those are some mighty fine antlers he's got there. All right, we are being reckless. We think you're a cakewalk now. We want to kill you. I don't feel rested anymore. That may hinder us. Yeah, not being rested anymore is taking a toll on our HP. I have noticed that, that's for sure. Alright, we got him again. Let's go. Let's do some birds. Picked up the antlers. We'll get some wood here. Let's see. Oh, what kind of thread the needle? Can't thread the needle on this one. Here we go. We got him. We got some birds. 6 times feathers. You know how hard it was for me earlier to get 6 times feathers? Oh my gosh. On to the next phase. We could kill him again. We're not going to. I don't think we're going to need to. Also, we're not rested anymore, and that took a toll on my HPs. My regen was not as effective, and I noticed that. I could sit by a campfire for a bit. I've got the arrows, but there's no real need. There's no real need to sit next to Icther and get more antlers. No need. And these are good. I'm gonna have another piece of this. It's good stuff. Sorry about the crunch. I know that's tough to hear. So we're going to for anyone that's curious or wanting to know, I am sorry, but I will probably only stream maybe another hour. Maybe 2, I don't know. It's tough. It's tough. I don't want to let anyone down. I got a really nice raid earlier. That was amazing. I can't get over that by a loaded Rona. That was amazing. I appreciate that so much. Really nice of him. What is this? I know what it is. It's a building. Okay. I had a neighbor of mine. She asked me if I could jumpstart her car earlier. And I was not... I don't know. I've got this really bad habit where if someone asks something from me, I'm usually gonna say yeah. It's kind of annoying. It's not the most useful tool. Yeah, it's not very good. Not a good trait to have. But anyway, so she asked me, can I help jumpstart a car? I'm like, sure. Well, like I said kind of earlier, I got this new truck. And so, and it's new to me truck, okay? But it's a newer vehicle. Now, one, I don't know much about trucks, okay? I don't. Basically, everything I learned about cars was either on a classic car, anywhere from the 50s to the 70s. That's no joke. Most of my car knowledge is based on those 30 years, from 1950 to 1970. That's I guess 30 would be 1980. But that's probably even more accurate because 76 I know more. So yeah, so from the 50s to the 80s, those 30 years. That's my car range usually. And then everything I learned, I replaced quite a few parts of my car. So that's my note. Anyway, So she has me kind of jumpstart my kind of like a jumpstart car, and she's like, "I got cables." I'm like, "Yeah, sure, you know, no big deal." And then she tells me that she doesn't have cables because they're in her trunk, and uh, you know, nice, nice. You guys hear that sound? Oh yeah, look at that. You only get that once a game, guys. And you were here for it. Oh my gosh. Oh yeah, look at that. We got this. Look at that. That's amazing. You have been granted the power of Victor. Use it in times of need. Your next target dwells in the Black Forest. Go there, explore the lands, and uncover their lost treasures and resources. The Elder awaits. All right, now what a speech you got there, Ugin. We'll activate the power. Oh yeah, I feel the that's a Grey School reference. I feel the power. Yeah, I think that's from Grey School. And then you have to hit a button. I think it's like L or U or G or Forsaken power. It's F. So then we hit F, and then we are able to use our power. I think that symbol was there, but so this is what when I first got this, I was there. Oh, I was there. Yeah, I was there. Wait, there for what? I spouted a whole bunch of junk out. There for what? First time we activated one of these things, or so she tells me she wants to jumpstart my car, and I was like, yeah, sure. So she uh, so she says she doesn't have jumper cables. I'm like, okay, and I'm thinking like, well, I got jumper cables, and so I don't know much about my truck, but I'm looking at my truck, and the thing with my truck is it's got two covers over two different things. And I'm looking at them, and I'm like, okay, both of them have no welding symbols, so they don't want you welding near them. And it actually has a battery symbol on both of them, and I'm like, that's not cool. And neither of them have any terminals, and I'm like, I don't know what to do here. So I opened the cover off one of them, and that was one of the toughest covers to get off in my life. One of the toughest covers. I don't know why it was so tough to get off. Had some weird like latch handle over it, and I'm like, what is this? And we need to head back to base. We can actually hit this button. Hulk, you kind of float off the ground now. I don't think that used to be a thing. That was cool. I just got to watch the replay of that. That was really slick. And we want stuff that gives us stamina. So we want this guy. It gives us 20. That gives us 15. Eat one of these guys, and we'll be good to go. We got the stamina. So, so I'm looking at it, and I open the cover up, and it turns out to be all my little, what do they call that? Some kind of, I forget what kind of panel it is. Anyways, it's not my battery. So then I go to the other side, and I'm looking at it, and I can't find out how to get the cover off the battery. And I can't see any terminals, and so I kind of have embarrassed about it. I am. I'm really embarrassed about it. I'm like, oh my gosh, I can't even get jumpstart a car because I can't find the gosh darn terminals on my battery. So I YouTube it, Google it, whatever. And this guy in his truck, and the same model of truck I've got, he's got his terminals. He's got a different cover than I do, and the terminals are like extruding through the top of the battery. And I don't have that kind of cover, and I'm like, what the hell? So I felt terrible, but I tell this woman, I'm like, hey, I don't know. I'm like, I didn't know this when I said I could jumpstart your car, but I apparently can't. I don't. My cover doesn't have access to my terminals. I don't know. You know, I'm sorry. I'll have to look into it more when you don't need to jumpstart your car. You know. And she's like, okay, no big deal. And I say, look, there's a guy. I know him. He lives upstairs there. I point to his apartment, and I'm like, I know him. He drives this thing. Maybe he can jumpstart you. Then she asked me, are you going to go talk to him? And I'm like, yeah, I guess. Let me go talk to him. I mean, I'm thinking to myself, like, you're the one that needs to jump. Why don't you go talk to him? But maybe she thinks that he'll know me, and I don't really know him. I just know what car he drives. So then I go talk to him. I try to go talk to him. Knock on the door, and no one answers. I knock on the door again, and I look at her, and I'm like, hey, I don't. And I come down the staircase. She's pretty far away at this point. Why she didn't follow me up there, I don't know. Typically, when you want favors, it's important. If you don't know that, you should know that. If you want favors, you typically want to be involved in them. Okay, so you know. Otherwise, I'm just helping you out of like moral obligation at that point, and you're just mooching off me. But anyway, so he doesn't answer the door, and I've talked to him before. He's a real nice guy, and doesn't answer the door, and I'm like, okay. And she tells me I've got someone coming, and then she gets a phone call, and she tells them over the phone what happened. Like, hey, I had this guy here. He says something about a cover on his battery. He can't access any terminals. I need some help. And they show up like 5 minutes later. I can see your car from my apartment window. They show up like 5 minutes later. And long story short, they can't figure out how to jumpstart a car, or it's not jumpstarting. And I'm thinking they don't know how to jumpstart a car because they've got the terminals in their hands, or the clamps in their hands, the cables, jumpstarting cables, and they got the clamps. And they're like, just standing over it, like I don't know what to do. And there's someone in the car. She's got her. I don't know. I mean, everyone's on their phone nowadays, but she's got her face buried in her phone, so I don't know what she's doing. And so yeah, I'm like, oh my gosh, they don't know how to jumpstart. They don't know how to jumpstart a car. I mean, not everyone does. I've done it a few times. I've jumpstarted a car a few times. It's never a fun time. Okay, wait. So, I know how to do it. I've done it. I say a few times. I guess I've done it only twice. Oh my gosh, that guy, he's got a wicked swing. He needs to play some golf. He does, or baseball. One or the other. Either sport would help out the team. And that guy, he had a wicked powerful swing. Okay, so we got a dungeon here. Dungeon. Okay. Okay, and we hear a baddie. Okay, we need to be careful here, because a guy I hear is no bueno. He is a guy you do not want. Okay, there he is. I can see him. He's stuck on some trees. We're venturing through here during the daytime. The nighttime is no good. We're just gonna look around for some coal. I didn't really expect us to come through here. Got that on the map? Yep, I do. And we're gonna have to go craft something. We're gonna have to craft our first pickaxe. No room in our inventory. What are we gonna lose? We're gonna lose dandelions. I've got a fair few of those, and these are way more important. Okay. So I felt terrible for her. I was like, I'm sorry. I didn't know. She had someone come over, and they were out there a while. I felt awful. I was like, oh my gosh. I mean, they were out there 20 minutes, and I just know. Troll cave. You know, it's kind of like you have to like renege on a promise. You're like, oh no, I'm sorry. Yeah, I can't make it. No, I can't help you move. It just wasn't a good time. I felt bad for her. I mean, there's been a few times my car hasn't started, and it's never a fun time. It's the whole reason why I got my truck. And if in the next few years that thing does not start, or it's got some major mechanical problem, I'm going to be absolutely furious. But at the same time, you really can't. When you buy a used vehicle, there's always a risk. Always. When you buy a new vehicle, I mean, anymore, there's always a risk. I mean, there shouldn't be. It's a new vehicle, but, you know, there's always a risk. But, I don't know. They're sore subjects. They cost a lot of money. You know, yeah. I think this is a pine tree. It's a fir tree, and that gives us the same wood as the other one. Now, nothing here. Okay, here, guy. We gotta get out of here. Maybe he won't see us. Oh man, that was absolutely scary. You know what that scene reminded me of? That was from Harry Potter, the first one, where they got the troll in the dungeon, troll in the dungeon. Man, what a film! I've talked about movies a lot tonight. Actually, I've talked about Harry Potter. I've talked about. That's not the first time I talked about Harry Potter. FY. I've talked about. Do I have this on the map? 10. I've talked about Hunger Games. Talked about that film. There's a few. I quote movies nonstop though, so it's a really fun habit to have. I've got all these quotes memorized from all these different films. They get me through a lot of situations. It's a never ending train of quotes. Okay, he's a little wet. We're gonna take him out. Lost my stamina. Boom. Alrighty. We are gonna get home soon. It's not the best Black Forest I've ever used or ever had the pleasure of running through. It's definitely not the worst one though. It's a smaller one, which I'm definitely not a huge fan of it being smaller, but that's what she said. And there's nothing I can do about it, you know. I like the place. I like the base. Obviously, there's going to be a point in time when you use all your resources in your Black Forest. You're going to have to move on to another one, so It's just something you have to deal with, you know? That's what makes the game fun, though. I mean, this game's all about getting materials from point A to point B. I mean, that's the whole premise of this game, I feel like. And building really cool stuff. I mean, if you look up on Twitter, this game is really popular on Twitter. If you look up on Twitter pictures of this game, you're going to fall in love with some of the builds that people do. It's absolutely incredible what people do. Now, there's some people, I would say a lot of the more amazing builds use mods. And they're going to have things like the ability to like creatively fly. They're obviously going to have like immunities, so they're not, and like probably unlimited resources, so they're not have to work for everything. But the building mechanics in this game are pretty nice. They're not the worst. Not the best either, but they're not the worst. Yeah. We've got to... Okay, we can probably start working on... Man. We could probably start working on our base pretty soon. The reason why I haven't yet is I needed stone. And stone's really nice to get when you can make an antler pickaxe. Becomes really easy to get stone when you get an antler pickaxe. Look at that, I can make a lot more of them. I think you use antler for something else later on. I think. I don't know. There's not much I do know. I hear Hugin though. Hugin. Let's go see what he needs. Hugin. How you doing, man? Black Forest is rich in minerals. There you can find copper in the ground and tin lining the ocean shore. Now go forth and strike the earth. Hugin, you're the best. Take flight, buddy. Okay. Did that bird just disappear on me? It's alright, they typically do. What else is new? Okay. So we're not going to do that quite yet. We're going to use it to get... I guess you kind of are at the same time, but we're not. We're going to... We don't need the stone. But we do, we don't. Okay. We got stone. And we're going to build... So the plan here is we're going to have... So you build on oceans because you need to sail in this game. Sailing is a huge part of this game. I mean, if you didn't know, we have a whole map here. Already procedurally generated. You will fall off the earth if you cross this outer square of the map. Okay? You will die. And how this game works is in the center of it, you have basically like this nice landmass, and it will generate out to about here and maybe a few different islands. But the biome of that is called a meadows. That is basically all this nice stuff, all these nice lands, and then you get into the Black Forest. So within this nice kind of area, you have black forests, and they're smaller, but they can get pretty big, and they're just not so nice. They have bad stuff in them. As time goes on, as days progress, they get harder. Oh shit, I was in deep concentration and that guy just scared me. Somebody clip that. I'm gonna watch that later because that absolutely terrified me. And here we go. Okay, so we're gonna put a dock. I originally thought about putting it over here. Having like a dock stretch out and that way a boat can wrap itself away. But we're just gonna say a boat can wrap itself to our dock. Our dock's gonna be, we're gonna make it fairly big. We can stretch it out pretty big, and now we can easily dock and depart boats. No trouble. So if we're thinking the dock is here, I was thinking like, okay, where do we want this house? And I'm not seeing there. I'm seeing that hill there. So we're gonna build up on this hill, and I wanted stone because I want to level this out. I mean, obviously that's something you kind of want to do. And we can eventually maybe build back onto that ridge line over there. I don't know if we need to though. And we need to get rid of this stone. Well, first, we can start leveling this out. So I think the highest rise we wanted to do is here. This was the high rise we wanted. And I hate this tool, but this tool is good. So how it works is, oh no, I've already goofed it up. That's why I hate this tool. So this tool works by, it spreads it levels stuff out, but at the same time, we need a leveling tool. Okay, so how this thing works is, wherever the ring is, it will level. I kind of get it. Okay, and we got the earth there. And you can waste, from my understanding and my hardship, you can waste a good amount of material using this tool. But we want to be on, with this tool is easy enough to understand. It levels out to what you're on. No, we want it up there. No, we don't want it that high. Shift is snapping options. We do not want that. That is for sure. You can rotate it apparently. I don't know what that does. There we go. See, that's what I'm talking about. You can like clip this edge here and it will raise the dirt up. Okay. Oh man, we've really raised that up. Guys, you do not want to watch this. Okay. We are chewing through dirt. I think this is stuff I can harvest though. No, apparently not. Non-harvestable. Perfect. Okay. Leveling this out. It's just a fun time. Okay, let me break this guy up because we need more stone and we need to get rid of him. And we can eat these guys. This is why collecting stones in the early game is a dumb idea. I can break this rock up and I can get a ton of rock. And they're all over this place. And they're all within the Black Forest. Look there. Here you go. Oh my lord. Okay, here we go. Watch this. Okay, there's a lot of them, guys. Don't panic. I may need some moral support, though. I don't... There's a lot of them. This guy wants to grab my butt. He keeps coming up behind me. That's not good. I am poison. That stuff will mess you up. I got caught up on there. Ah, man. Alright. Alright, alright. I just need to kite him for a minute. Got hit with the poison. That may kill me. We need to eat anything. Okay. Oh my gosh. I'm dying. Oh, you gotta be joking me, man. I was just terraforming. Make my lawn look good. Trying to. Looks like crap now. Alright. We'll gain some distance. Missing all these arrows. I'm low on the old HP. Oh my gosh. Ooh, man. Ooh, boy. Okay, so it's cold outside. Let me go get rested. There one is. I'm just chilling. Woo-wee. Man. I'm usually up, not up this late at all. Not usually at all. Okay, we're resting apparently. Oh no, I think I probably broke the cycle. Let me kill that bird. Alright, here we go. Don't get your buddies. There we go, you're gone. Okay, so we're going to continue working on our hill here. It's pretty much where I wanted it, maybe. Ah, here we go, raise. I was like, why is the tool not right? Here we go. How did I zoom out? I don't know how I did that. Controls, zoom. How do I do this? That's my mini map. Okay, figure that out. Nope, settings, zoom. Oh, there it goes. Okay. Oh, this. Oh, you just can't zoom when you're in this tool. I don't know. Weird. Okay, so we're pretty high up. Essentially, though, you want to build as high as possible. You don't need to stack. You don't need to stack materials when you're. So I can place material up there. See how it just. When I first started using this tool, I was like doing it. I don't know. I keep going back to Minecraft. I was doing it Minecraft style though, where you build on top of each other, and that is just not what you want to use. You will burn through so much material that way, and it's just not an efficient way to go about it. If I understand how this tool works, I'm pretty sure I don't. Man. We're going to figure this out, though. It's going to look real nice. But we're raising our land up a bit. We're giving ourselves a natural barricade against enemies. At least on the front side. This all is all going to be level up here. We'll level this out. So we'll come through here and we'll level this out. And we'll have to put some kind of retaining wall up here to make that look nice, but it's essentially what we're going to have is a retaining wall. Just make it look good. I remember when I first started playing this game and I started doing this, I absolutely hated the idea of getting rid of the grass. I was like, that's so stupid. I mean, it looks like junk. And it does. Honestly, it does. It looks like junk. But one day, we will get that grass back. And it will look great. It'll look fantastic. We will get that grass back. An old pickaxe skill. Yeah, this does not look the best. We'll fix it though. Don't you worry. We will have to go get our tool back up in a second. Okay. Honestly, it does not matter if we raise this up. As long as it's taller than the wood it needs to be. Like, see, we just wasted material there. Okay, so that's out. And we can level up. We have to go back. Heal this up. Heal this up. Oh yeah, I love that sound. This is sound of success. We may have to flesh this out a bit because it looks a bit steep. Maybe we'll just put a wall over it. I don't know what we'll do. I'm supposed to be the expert around here. I think I remember right. It will raise to whatever level to what I'm standing on currently. I think that's how that works, right? Yeah, that's how it works. That's how it works. Aha. We need to wait a second. Get my stamina back up. We're figuring this game out. It's a really fun game. It's just got mechanics that it takes time to understand. I'm really glad I did not choose a bigger beard. I think that this beard is a pretty good length. I mean, we'll do a different. We'll do a goal here. Start a new goal. Now followers. Yeah, we'll just do start goal. There we go. On the way to 20. Now you don't have to follow. I appreciate the follows for sure. I mean, I appreciate everyone that followed tonight. I mean, Loaded, Black Inferno. Let's see here. OSVGE, XC, Huffman, the Chaotix BH. Appreciate all of you so much. NATO, of course, he followed the other day. Or they followed the other day. I don't know. I don't mind being politically correct. Okay, now this is where we get into some trickery. Does not appear to want to go down, so we will have to dig, which is fine. We're actually getting some stone out of that guy. Still a lot of stone there. Still a lot of stone. We wasted some stone. Oh yeah, the fun of leveling out terrain. going on here, buddy? Why are you not leveling out? Here we go, got rid of him. Here we go, got rid of him. Kind of. Some of it remains. Here we go. There we go. Okay. I think I'm loving it. Let me check the height over here. Back on the, oh yeah, it's looking okay. Maybe you have to make it a bit more natural. Get this rock while I'm here. We're running low on our supply. Oh my gosh. Now I am absolutely sorry. I'm just getting tired. Oh man. The water looked me up. I'm dying. We may be able to get this bad guy. Come on, we got it. We'll just wait a second. Get us a. Wait till the water settles down. Get a few more hits in. There we go. Yeah, it's gonna mine with the tide. Mine with the tide. I need my axe. We'll get this log here. Get it out of the way. Oh man, is anyone having a good night? Anything fun? Anything like that? Anything interesting? Any major plans for the weekend? Make sure here. Let's see here. Looks like Gingy's still in the chat. So that's cool. Neto. Looks like Neto's gone. That's fine. He's at work. So I was surprised Neto was on the chat at all. Let's see here. Where? Oh, we need to. Yeah, fix that, I think. Make it a little bit more natural. Could bring it out a bit more. Flesh it into that. I mean, might as well. I mean, you're only gonna. We're gonna have this base a while. Hopefully, that's the plan. The Meadows is a home for life. I mean, we're gonna have the Meadows home for a long time. It is a base worth fighting for. For sure, it is. It is a safe haven in some regard. Missing stone. We're gonna have to go bust up some stones. This is where it gets interesting. Here we go. I say when it gets interesting, we're breaking up stone. We're having a good time. We're having a good time. I compared this game to RuneScape a little earlier on the stream, and that still holds true for me, man. I mean, you're just sitting here. I think I brought up New World, or I was going to. So I got into New World when it came out, and it was like in the first 2 weeks, I put like 200 hours into that game, and I was like, yeah, I need to stop. I mean, if we're talking 20, let's say it's 20 days. You're talking 10 hours a day. But of course, I had the weekends, and that's a huge chunk of. Oh my gosh. Okay, we need to goof off this way. Okay. Now, apparently, he saw me. And he's mad. Well, apparently, he's goofing off. Wow, what? I did not expect that. You just had to shoot him a couple times in the bum bum and he's gone. And if you know that reference to the bum bum, we can be best friends. I mean, that's as simple as that. But New World, I saw. The cool thing about New World was it was very similar to RuneScape in the fact that you walk around and there's no mounts. So, I mean, you're walking. It's just a walking simulator to a certain degree. And you're walking around and you collect stuff and you harvest stuff and you're boosting your skills, and it was just a good time. It was really easy to focus and concentrate. I may die. I died. That was my first death. I'm not happy about that. We'll have to do a death counter. We will. We'll have to do one. But that's death number 1. Hopefully that wasn't loud. I tried to shield the mic. Okay, Hugin, tell me what happens when I die, man. I'm already dead. Each time you're struck down, you will forget a small part of your abilities and drop your belongings at the site of the accident. If you wish, you will return home, and I recommend building a bed wherever you are. Okay. I did that, Hugin. How much of my abilities did I forget? Oh my gosh. Running, I can tell, drop by a considerable amount. It's alright, though. It's part of the game. We're having a good time, and maybe you'll actually get him still. I don't think HP recharges in this game, so maybe we'll give it a go. If we blast him with an arrow and he's got full HP, we'll just do a run. Oh, he's got... These trolls, I'm pretty sure, used to have these massive clubs. I don't know if they get them later or what. But those things were awesome. They swing those things around, and look at him. He's just chilling. Oh, yeah. So he got me, but I got him in the end. Fair trade? I don't know. Probably not. Okay, we need to kill that bird, though. The hell? What in the world? Oh, I was close. It was close. Okay. Got one arrow left. Oh, did I hear one? Didn't I hear one do a seagull caw? Caw. I don't think I did. Well, I heard one. I just don't think there's one out there. Okay, so we're building this out. We need to flatten that up. Okay, flatten this out. Man. So my great uncle, he goes to the store and he buys a 2x4 and a tube of caulk. It costs him $30. Man, what a time we're living in right now. It's absolutely crazy. I've been looking for a house for a while, and the housing market is absolutely incredible right now. If you bought pre-COVID, man, you made out like an absolute bandit. No joke. I mean, right now, you could have resold your house easily for 30% more. It's absolutely incredible. And the cost of materials, say no skilled right now. Oh, if I die again, yeah. Absolutely incredible. Cost of materials. Not in the good way. Not in the good kind of incredible. Bad kind of incredible. We, I think, are at a loss of where we can put our materials. We are basically stuffed to the brim on materials. It's absolutely incredible. We've got so much junk in the trunk. And I have a need for a thneed. Okay, drop that in there. So let's look at our crafting bench here. We've got troll leather pants and troll leather tunic. We can actually craft those. We can grab one of those apparently. So I think I talked this over before with my brother. And no, what happened was I made all I think it's bronze armor. Yeah, I think it's bronze. So I made all bronze armor, which took quite a bit of bronze to make. And found out on bosses, it wasn't the best. Wasn't the best. I didn't like it. You're just really slow. Can't really take like Ichthyr. It'd probably be pretty good, but other than that, it was just not a good time. Just not a good time. Okay, what are we doing? What are we doing? We're gonna go back. We're still gonna build up the base. Build up the base. Let's see here. We're gonna do level. Come back over here. Another sweeping pass. Leveling out pretty good. Alright. So we may have to build up kind of like a rim around this. I'm liking it though. I think it's gonna look good. Got one. Okay, if I hurry, I can get a couple more. Oh, there's birds everywhere. Birds galore. Oh my gosh, I must hurry. There's birds everywhere. Flinthead. I got feathers in the. I've got the feathers. Oh no, I don't. I must hurry. I've got the feathers. Flinthead arrows. Craft. Probably gone, so I'm not really rushing. Picked up just enough wood though, I guess. Oh man, there he is. Okay. Got him. Missed again. There we go. How am I missing these shots? There we go. There we go. We got him. One death. You know what I always say is it's better early on rather than later. I mean, let's say I went 30 episodes of this, no death. That death would feel pretty hard. I mean, you'd feel it. You'd be like, what? Well, we should just do a Captain America build right now, man. Just a shield. I was here. Oh, I finally get what you said earlier, Caleb. We want to use wood. We're out of wood. Okay, we got some stone. We can level this out. I think putting a nice base around this would be pretty good, but we're gonna kind of branch off this way. Welcome, welcome. Branch off this way. And maybe we could. No, I'd be stupid. We're just gonna branch this off and then fill in the gap. I think that's gonna be a good. Did he seriously kill my workbenches? What a petty, petty guy. That troll. We got wood. We've got wood. Well, let's do 30. I think it's 10 per. While I'm down here, let's get these rocks. You are cold. I know, it's actually fairly warm in here right now. Right now it's the winter time, and it's been cold the last few days. Here next weekend it's supposed to warm up. My grandpa, he paid for a new cabinet. He said just in materials. He gave me some dimensions. It was like 16 inches by, I think it was like 50 inches tall, like 30 inches wide. So it's probably like 1.5 feet deep, 3 feet wide, 5 feet tall maybe. He said it was $600 in wood. And it was oak plywood. And there was some cheaper stuff used for the backing. A guy owed him a favor. A lot of guys owe my grandpa a favor. He kind of did electrical work. he did that as a career, and people know that. And so anytime they have like electrical, they're like, "Hey, man, come over and do this for me." So that's what he does. He doesn't really do it anymore. He's getting too old. But apparently this guy knew, carpenter or whatnot, owed him a favor still. And that's what he did. Man, why is this so tough? So we can build, maybe we can build it from the side. I don't know what happened there. I wasted a lot of material, that's all I know. I'm gonna have to break through you. Man. Yes, Neto, I am still streaming. I'm going hard right now. It is absolutely insane. I woke up pretty late today, though, so yeah, I'm still streaming, though. I'll be probably going to bed here in a minute, though, because I need to wake up semi on time tomorrow just to keep my sleep schedule, because I get up like a normal person at like 7. Unlike, I don't know, maybe you? Genji over there? He's got like a weird sleep schedule, that guy. He works the old night shift. Don't regret, don't miss that. 24-hour stream, yes. 24-hour stream. I'd say maybe, yeah, if I didn't have work on Monday. You could always call in, but I took a half day on Friday, so probably wouldn't be the best thing in the world. I could probably do it, no one would care, but still going strong, yes. Going, not really. Strong is not the right word. Strong is not the word. I am definitely drained. My bedtime was like 6 hours ago. So I've usually got my head on my pillow, as my dad would say. Man, this is gonna look good though. We're just filling in the details. Let's just go get more stone. Are you guys still going strong at the old store? Oh yeah, I bet that's. You're good. No. Man. Plan will probably be, maybe I can get another beer. Finish another beer and then call it a night, maybe. Really been nursing these beers. Sure, yeah. Yeah, that's a good plan. Genji says that's the plan. Okay. I mean, maybe he said they're going strong at the store. I don't know which one, but we'll say it's the plan. There we go. Get some stone. So the sun's coming out, so I can probably safely camp up there for a split second. I'm gonna go get another beer though. Man. And we'll just continue chugging away at this ridge. Just have a big enough space for a good house. And what we could do is even build some wooden columns too, to kind of have the house look over the cliff a little bit too. That'd be kind of cool. That'd be pretty cool. It's definitely not going to be a professional build like you see on some of these other people's streams and on like Twitter and stuff. Man, those are good. But we'll camp up here really quick. I'm gonna go get another beer. And the last beer, not another one. The last one. Camp out here, and you guys can just enjoy the god race for a hot minute. Back. And I like those Nature Valley things. Delicious. You know, I invited my brother to stream with me. He chose not to. Probably would have got a lot more progress done, that's for sure. Two people doing this. Man, it's good stuff. Okay. I like that. Look at that. Think of this. Look at this ninja here. So he's chilling. He's chilling. Look at that. The amount of energy it would take. We'll have to get that in slow motion. That's absolutely incredible. That's crazy. Okay. Let's see how much stone we got. We got a full stack of 50, so we can extend this out a bit. Okay. That seems to be building up. I want to go out. It seems to work best if you're kind of underneath it. Still not the best tactic, I guess. Well, we're leveling it out. We're extending. We're extending this thing. It's gonna look good. It's looking good. So we're gonna extend it maybe in this shoulder or arc it that way. And maybe eventually, maybe we'll actually dig a stairway into it too. That'd be kind of cool. So maybe we should flow this more. And we should flow this one more out this way. We'll fan it out that way. So we'll start about here. We'll fan this one out. Be a bit easier to see this one come to full fruition here. Yeah. We got a plan. We got a plan. Maybe that's what we'll do, and then we'll call it a night. Finish this up. Man, I'm having a good time, though. I am. I'm having a real good time. Haven't been in Valheim in a long time. We're knocking out some rocks. We killed a elder. Making a cool place for a base. Died, you know. Killed a troll. Got up to 10 followers. That's cool. That's real cool, actually. Okay, we broke that axe. I think in the past I've made 2 axes. Wouldn't be the worst thing in the world. We could actually upgrade, I think. We'll look into that really quick. Because we're going to use this axe for a while. At least tonight we're going to use it a while. Upgrade. What we got? What we got? What we got? We got... Can't actually upgrade that apparently. So that's not cool. Oh my god. Did you hear that, guys? He's laughing outside my door. Let's give this guy the old fisticuffs. We can block. We can block like the best of them. Bob and weave. There we go. He's gone. He's toast. Got a bow. I mean, you gotta think. If you had all these skills in real life, you'd be incredible. I mean, you're good at fisticuffs, archery, cooking, carpentry, apparently, or house building, at least, minimum. They're just the best. So, getting our pickup skill out here in the safe territory is going to help us a little bit. One, we're going to be safe, and then 2, when we go in the Black Desert, or the Black Forest, we're going to be more prepared. When you're in the Black Forest and you're mining rock, it really is a... Oh no, I've done that before. We'll fix that later on. It's not exactly an easy task. What we should probably build too is some apiary. Start getting honey. Because we need that stuff. For our mead. We got more rocks that way. We got a big rock here. There we go. Oh yeah. I'm feeling it. Here we go. Oh no, I did it again. Need some food. One thing I forget to do in this game is eat. That was weird. I was like in some kind of weird lock. There we go. I mean, I had no stamina, yet I was beating the crap out of that thing. Oh no, did it again. Oh man. We are apparently full on rock. What we can do is we can actually build a miscellaneous rock pile. Pick this stuff up. We'll do the old fisticuffs with him. There's actually a weapon that was in the patch notes that uses your fist unarmed damage. So I'm pretty excited about that. I am. I'm really excited. Got some rock that we didn't finish. I don't know too much about this game in all reality. I honestly don't. I just know it's a really good time. Kind of the weapons that are towards like the end of the game or whatnot, those really intrigue me. We can craft a big club using the antlers from the elder we took out. That'd be kind of cool. Apparently, it's really good for AoE damage. We may use that. It's gonna be like it's kind of useful for bosses. I've used it in the past. I forget the craft materials for it, so I'll have to play around with some stuff, or maybe I need copper or something. But if it helps us win games, like, yeah, why not use the big club thing? If I can figure out how to do the unarmed damage, that'd be really slick. Just because it's fun. Just because it's fun. I realized in Fallout, kind of off topic, not off topic though. I realized in Fallout, I really liked unarmed damage. I don't know, in Melee, I just felt like that was like a cool thing to do. I don't know if anyone else take a shot. I don't have anything like that. I used to. I still have bottles sitting over there. Honestly, they're really close by. But they're all going to taste really bad. That is the main thing. They're all going to taste like garbage. They have been open for ages. They're very old now. I would probably even get sick if I drank off those. It would not be a fun time. Try yeah. Yeah. I don't know what kind of person you are, but you seem to be very, very adventurous on that stuff. Bit of a risk taker. Hell, I don't even know you, Neto, but me and a whole bunch of other people, they've seen you no shirt on. You know what lean is. I mean, there's a try lean. No, I don't. Apparently, no. I'm gonna say no. Not in the same sense that you're talking about, probably. Try lean. No. Look at this guy. Look at that. He's trying to climb up my hill. There we go. Let me see here. Can we give it the old Google search? It's a okay. Okay. Oh my gosh. What? I want to know how you know about this. I want to I want to know what is this? Okay, yeah. We don't want to do that. Oh my gosh, what is this? No one looked that up. I looked it up. Oh yeah, I looked it up. I don't know how you'd even hear about that. I don't know why. I don't even want to know how you'd hear about that. What in the world? All you hear about now is fentanyl. That's all you hear about nowadays, fentanyl. Which no one should be taking fentanyl. That's the main thing. It's not safe. I don't condone it. Yeah. I just want to know who comes up with these names. Who comes up with the names of these things, you know? I mean, you're talking about essentially business marketing, but for like, for crime. So there was like a, I mean, just they all just have weird names. None of them are make any. I mean, they make sense. Some of them make sense, but a lot of them don't make sense. You know, like, what are you talking about? All these different drugs. Here we go. Okay, we can feather this out a bit more, I think. It's non-alcoholic. That I think you meant Neto's modded Minecraft server. It would depend on a lot of stuff. I say a lot of stuff. It would just depend. Like the mods, how serious I'd want to get into it, all that good stuff. It's a maybe. I don't know if I'm really feeling Minecraft right now. Yeah, it would just depend. So, would you want to join? Maybe. Probably not right now, though. I mean, if you want to join Neto's mod Minecraft, and if Neto's cool with it, I'd do it. Ah, just hurt his feelings. No, it's not that. Just don't. I mean, I don't want to play Minecraft right now. It's like the roguelike adventures and dungeons. Oh, okay. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, it's a possibility. It's like, I mean, I don't know. Just got a lot of games going on right now. I'm doing Apex. Uh, this, apparently. Forza sometimes. I don't know. I don't want to cut Forza because Forza is somewhat fun. I have a good time doing it, and it's something that's not hard, and you can get back to it pretty easy. But yeah, I mean, yeah, if it's still up and running in a bit, yeah. Just don't know when. Just don't know when. I'm still reading about this drug. Let's see. Oh my gosh. So it's a yeah, drowsiness. Yes, me and Jinjin know each other. I've somewhat deduced that over I wasn't I was really confused. So the other day Jinji was like, what did he tell me? He told me something along the lines of like, I was gonna get you like more followers. I was gonna get you out there, get you a follower or something. And I was like, all right, I don't know what that means. Just never pieced it together, and then you both show up, and it clicked pretty quick that you guys knew each other. Am I hearing some big troll guy? Let's see here. There we go. Hammer that stuff up. Yeah, Minecraft. We wanted to play Minecraft like a few months ago. Maybe a month ago or something like that. And I found out like the modded Minecraft servers can get pretty expensive just for a few people. And I was like, I'm out. I'm out. It got pretty expensive. Well, I should say that. It got somewhat expensive for certain things. Other things were pretty cheap, but I don't know. At the time, even I had paid a lot of money. That's what life's all about. Is you pay money for things you want, things you don't want. Man, I can definitely feel that I'm tired. The beer definitely doesn't help. That's for sure. But we're gonna keep on trucking through this. And we got kind of a pretty good angle on it. Angle of the dangle. Here. And we're just gonna try to make this a little more naturalized. Hey pal, how you doing? Officer friendly. That's from Officer friendly. That's from what is that? Dead. Walking Dead. Second episode maybe. He's on the roof. Maybe it's the first. I think it's the second episode. He's on the roof. He's got Merle up there. Merle's fighting T-Dog. And then he's like, "Who are you, man?" And he's like, "I'm Officer Friendly." You're like, man, this kind of got a bit. I don't know. Oh, it's night again. Okay, so okay, we got a pretty good chunk of land here that's flat. That's nice. And I can build off this a bit. But we are definitely adding to our security. We can put a house on this ledge here, pretty close to it, and it should make it pretty hard for trolls to get up here. Or anything else. Man. World saves in 30 seconds. Okay. What time is it? 4:30? That may be a good place to stop. So I'll go sleep in here. Let's see what day it is. Gotta turn a fire on. Man. Lean is popular among rappers. Really? I mean, I can kind of see it based on the effects that you feel from it. Day 15. Feels like day 15. We're building up our building. Least popular rappers. Man. See, I don't know. Yeah. Okay. So that is it for Valheim tonight. That is for certain. Cause I am tired as can be. Uh, I had a good time. I appreciate everyone tuning into it. I really do. I really appreciate Loaded Rona again. I mean, that was just awesome. I mean, that was just absolutely incredible. I'm definitely gonna follow Loaded because I don't even know what his stuff's about. I mean, I can see he's playing some Call of Duty Vanguard. He's played Valheim, Overwatch. That's just really cool. Really cool. Really cool. I think I'm gonna carry on the tradition of what Loaded did. I'm gonna see if I can find someone to toss all these viewers in. Yeah, raid, perfect. Genji knows. So I mean, I really do appreciate one tuning in because that was just really cool. I mean, I don't know how to do it. Let's be honest. So we're gonna find somebody. A lot of Germans, a lot of Russians this time of night. Probably because they're supposed to be awake right now, and getting a couple Australians, Germans. Some more Germans, more Russians. I got nothing against the Germans and the Russians. We'll make that very clear. Very clear. Main thing is I want everyone I send over to be able to understand who they're watching. That's the main thing. That I'm gonna guess looks like it's Korean. I think that's Korean. We're gonna see. Let's see here. Do 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 do. They're German. We'll do that. Okay, and we're gonna see if we can.
We need the heads.
Man, this is a tough decision. There's a lot of streamers on right now. For it being this late at night. Main thing is, a lot of people speak German. Or Russian. or German and Russian. So, this fella here. I don't know if we're gonna get this right. We're gonna do red. All right, I'll see you all later. Thanks for tuning in. If you want to follow, don't have to be Valheim. Could be any game. Yeah, I know. I really wanted to keep it Valheim just because that's what we wanted to do. But it's me, Valheim. I don't know this fella here, but seem to be going pretty hard. Late night stream. Come chill. On the road to 200 followers. Only 3 people in the room right now, so have fun with that. Everyone have a good time. If you like what you saw, follow me, please. It helps me a lot. Build this thing that I want to try to do, potentially, hopefully. So, Neto, Junji, have a good night. I'll talk to you guys later. Thanks for coming to hang out. Hopefully your work night goes well. And everyone else, have a good rest of their night/day. Alright, that's done.